Hey, we made it. Hello. I was muted. I wasn't saying anything, but now I am saying something. So, hello everyone. Hello skaters. Hello Florian. Hello Baptiste. Nice to see you all again. And hello all the lurkers that might potentially be here right now. Okay, let's have a chill stream. Yesterday I had to cancel because I was doing a bunch of trailer stuff and other things that are still a secret. But today we are a little bit early, so hopefully we can make up some lost time from the late streams that we usually have. Although we will take it quite easy today. Just do some bug fixes, maybe some polish, add the aura icons that I forgot to put into the cycle, and do some stuff that makes it a bit more bearable to play. Then afterwards we might even do a different project or maybe play some games, who knows. Today we have a lot of time and not much to do. Okay, so for the people who don't know what we did yesterday, let me show you the current state of the game, which is here. And for that I go back to my corner. I never clicked these buttons correctly. Okay, there we go. That is a good place to be, I think. Okay, so we already have 2 suggestions plus my own. Skaters with a high score of 2005. That is pretty good. My own high score was 1968, which I did off stream. And then I am emo with 1541, which is also pretty good. So, Skaters wants a hub world from which the player can access the games, levels, shops and galleries. Not sure what that will be. Past versions or whatever else the community comes up with over time over the development. So that will be quite a fun thing, but I'm not sure. I guess it would be not that hard to do actually. But I'm not sure how we would want to style it. Probably in the white and black styling with some maybe floor tiles and then some portals. Like something like in, what do you say, or what was it called, the Archet? And then the new cycle started, question mark. Yes, Florian, as usual, the cycle starts on Thursday, so you are 2 days late. So, yeah. But I guess that is kind of my fault, because I wasn't streaming yesterday, and the day before I was really late, so sorry about that, Florian. But if you checked the Discord announcement, I actually posted it in the news channel that the cycle is running. Yeah. Okay. What else? Right. That is the hub. Then I want to finally get the creature breeding and upgrade system into the game, which is the 3rd time it is suggested, because we did not have time the last 2 times, and we probably won't even have time this time, because we have to prepare for early access release next week, which is also on Thursday, 7 PM. And yeah, so that might still not make it in. And then the replace current enemy movement with a Boyd's system by I am emo to make them act more like a swarm. This prevents stacking and allows them to surround and flank the player more intelligently. I am aware of Boyds, but I'm not sure how to implement them. But I have seen the incredible video by Sebastian Lake. So highly recommended YouTuber. Let me actually give a shout out here, because am I even subscribed on this account? Let me check. Right. Oh god, what are we doing? Just meant there's a general idea to help link future content, not that you need to include everything I mentioned and metaphor a little bit misleading. No, it's completely fine. I totally get what you mean. And we wanted to make past versions playable anyway, because I have included screenshots and trailer footage on the Steam store page, which means we are required to include that content. So that will be definitely something we do, probably even tomorrow. Right. Where is he? Sebastian Lake Boyd's. Yeah. Yeah, let's go here real quick. YouTube. Reject all. Sebastian Lake Boyd's. So Sebastian Lake makes some very, very extremely cozy and extremely well edited and extremely advanced coding stuff videos. They are usually pretty long, but if you can't sleep, I would recommend watching this. Not that it will put you to sleep, but it is very, very, very relaxing and incredible and interesting. So I think the Boys might be one of the most popular here, 1.6 million views. So we might look into that at some point, but I am not a React streamer, so I will not watch it on stream. Maybe at some point. Maybe we do some React streams and just chatting stuff at some point. Okay, so let me show you the game. We have finalized the elite enemies, which are now a fire trail, a slow aura, and a healing effect that we can steal from the enemies. And then we added bosses every 5 waves. And I already saw your suggestions and polish feedback and stuff like that, so we will look into that and then fix some bugs that I already listed as well. Because as we will be able to see soon, the charging enemies are currently not layered correctly, I think. At least something happened when I tested it. And then they are dying at range when we have the fire trail. So if we can get a fire trail spawning, then we might be able to show that. How are there almost no elites spawning? Someone said we should decrease the spawn rate of elites. I'm a bit surprised, but yeah, sometimes there are quite a lot of elites, so maybe we should, especially when the spawn rate gets higher. Enemies also, yeah. Did you see that? He almost died off screen. He died literally off screen, and I'm not sure why. There's something wrong with the hitbox. It's really weird because all the other enemies are correctly interacting with the fire. So it's really weird that the charger enemy is dying from so far away. Yeah, look at that. That's so weird. Like, what is happening? Yeah, let's do until wave 5, see the boss, and then we will start with some bug fixes. Actually, I might even start with putting in the auras, the new aura icons. And we might want to spawn the boss closer to the center as well, which we have for the dog. Yeah. Is it even doing damage? How the meteors working? They are so easy to dodge. Maybe we should also speed them up a bit. Yeah, it does a lot of damage, for sure. Alright. Looks good to me. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's check the Discord and to-do lists. Quality of life, blah, blah, blah. Code quality as usual, all of this stuff probably. Oh, I do have it here. Hello, Glendios. Have a gorgeous day, you as well. Bug reports. I don't know if this was on my side or not though, when trying to submit something. Please, did you And did the retry work, or did it get stuck when you did the retry on the submission? Or the network error? Beep boop! Chuck RTB, thank you for the follow on Kick. Alright, so bug fixes. Maybe I don't put the bug fixes here since we now have the Discord channel. I probably should, actually. Let's post it here. And then make this checkboxes so we can check them. Okay, so the charger window is far away, charger enemy sorting layer, and post meteor sorting layer. It did not work at all. That is unfortunate. Hopefully it's not... Hopefully it doesn't have to do with the... with time zones. No, it shouldn't be. It's based on the... leaderboard. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe something went wrong on the login. Are you on the latest version? That is also important, but I guess so. If you played it, it would be. Oh, well. You're on the same time zone. I was playing yesterday and some enemies started on their own between thunder attacks. And I had no burn trail. Damn, okay. So, no burn trail enemies dying on their own. Alright, so that will probably be quite difficult to find because I don't think I have encountered that. What was this? Right. And then this is, I think, not that important. Telegraphing. Maybe you can put this on quality of life stuff. Let's remove all of the... Let's put this to quality of life or polish here. And then we can remove this. And special movements, that's something I wanted to do for the elites, but I guess following is fine for now. Didn't have time for that either. So let's put in the new auras. Are we sure the fire definitely disappears as soon as the fire sprite disappears? Maybe it still remains invisible. No, that is impossible because the entire thing is queued free and we don't have any logic that makes the fire invisible. I'm pretty sure. But there might be. Maybe there is some... Maybe there's some logic. We can look into that. So, remove this. AoE stomp. I think one attack for the boss is okay. So this can be gone. And then that remains as usual. And then back and then see release stuff. So we... I mean, I say it's impossible, but nothing is impossible. I don't know. Maybe I had some stupid logic and that makes it possible. But we will look into that. Yeah, I want to start with the aura icons, which I still don't have prepared entirely, but let me look where I have them. Yeah, so we have these, which I thought are quite nice. So let's jump into Clip Studio Paint and prepare them for the game. So they are a little bit distorted, so we can... Maybe I should first separate them. Like... what is it? New to like 512 maybe? And then transparent background. Can we make this transparent? Ah, whatever. I always delete it anyway. I still have the error after the reset of the game, so probably on my side. Is there a debug menu somewhere in the game or not? There is currently not. I never saw it on stream, so I guess no, but I'm asking anyway. No, unfortunately not. Wait, let me check. Is it just on submission for you? Or is it also on the leaderboard when you like something? It all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah. Okay, so let's copy that to here. Maybe we can put them all into here on different layers. Then center that. Fire trail icon. And then that one. The leaderboard is empty. Can you send a screenshot of your leaderboard of the entire thing in Discord? Then this will be here. Let's also scale that. Why is the other one? I guess it's because of the particles. That's fine. And then this one. Scale that as well. Thank you very much, Baptiste. I will have a look as soon as you post it. Why is it outside? Shouldn't be centered. That is so weird. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, that's fine. So let's save that as a work file first. And our icons, obviously 2. And then close this. And then we save them separately as PNG. ItaGy assets sprites. Or I can here. And then I'm currently working on a dialogue system for my game. I'd like to be as simple as Undertales, but with a nicer look. Can you recommend any games I could take inspiration from? I don't really play many dialogue-based games. I haven't even played Undertale, but what I can recommend is not doing the thing that Undertale did. Because I'm pretty sure they made a... based on code, just regarding the code, because they had like one file with a million if-else statements that were the dialogue. But yeah, I'm sure you are aware. Yeah, I don't know, maybe in chat there are other people who played dialogue-based games with some cool stuff. Or I can take the asset sprites, and then that will be slow. Yeah, you're talking about the middle. I mean, it's always fun to look at the like Persona 5 stuff, but I'm not sure how the dialogue actually works there exactly. But it has quite cool styling. There is also a UI database. Let me show you real quick. Game UI database. Where you can look up different things. You could basically go here and see dialogue and speech. And then you have a bunch of games you can look at how they handle dialogue. There you can draw inspiration. Game UI database is very nice for inspiration because they have a bunch of tags, so you can look for very specific things. Okay, and that is the slow icon, and then export that. And then the file will be exported as well, as we do. Assets, sprites, file trail. Okay, let's see. Leaderboard empty, time remaining 1 day. I will check Baptiste. I will check on the back end what happened here. Because I should have a login attempt. You thought about Copper Golem. Copper Golem. Not sure what you mean. Let's see. Database authentication. Wait, where is the Minecraft new mob? Copper Golem. Whoa. Wait, that's not new, is it? I guess it is. Huh. Minecraft Copper Golem got announced. Oh, that's really cool. Then maybe do some Minecraft soon. That would be fun. And where are my logs? Here, logs. API gateway 401. 401 is unauthorized, no? Yeah, unauthorized, which means that you are not logged in. Let me check the authentication logs. No authentication logs. Yeah, sorry, Baptiste, I'm not sure what's going on here. I can just see that there is a rejected thing, which means that you are not logged in. You could try to delete your session token. Let me show you real quick. Where was it? Under app data. App data. Was it roaming? Where is it? Godot. App user data. Yeah. So you can try to go to app data, roaming, Godot, app user data, is this a game yet? And then delete the session token. I would not recommend that for anyone who already has a submission, because that will make you log in new and you cannot reconnect to your old thing. So don't delete this if you already have a successful submission. But if you have trouble and can't get into the game with the logging network errors, you could try deleting that. Okay. Hopefully that helps, otherwise I'm not sure. It might be something with your network settings, but that would be weird. If I delete this, can I create a new user? Florian, no, don't do it. Yes, that is possible, and I have to make some safeguards for that, but I am sure that people will abuse that. So maybe I shouldn't have shown it on stream. But I should probably put some safeguards in for that. Actually, maybe I implement the authentication. Hopefully I have time for that. I could make Steam authentication. But then again we are running HIO in parallel. Maybe I need Discord authentication. And then people can only submit with Discord accounts or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Wait, what? Message pin. Oh. Right. Should I? No, it's fine. No, I will. I need to pin the trailer. Let me do that real quick. Copy. Get share link. It worked. That is great to hear. But it's unfortunate that that happened, because I'm not sure how I would even fix it or how I would debug that. Open data cycle 2 trailer. Sorry for a horrible submission, it was a test. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You will update it as soon as you get a new high score anyway. So let me pin that manually, and then here as well. I have a checklist every time before I start stream. I should probably get the pin message on the checklist so I don't have to do it on stream. Okay, and why are we... Oh, it is 10 minutes only more. Okay, that's fine. These are the links. Boop. Boop. And boop. Okay, should be pinned everywhere. Good, 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 good. And now we continue. Okay. Back here. What were we about to do? Right, at the icons. Where is the aura stuff? Fire trail. Make that the fire icon. Maybe... Is it too small? Probably not, actually. But the problem would be that we have to modulate it because the enemy color is based on that. Maybe we don't. Actually, I can. Yeah, let's do this. Save that. And then, wait, is it? Wait, where is the enemy taking the thing? Enemy elite? Or takes the sprite. That is good because then we can do not this, but this, which it is already. I guess we have to take that. Okay, save that, and then we get the other one. What is your submission? I'm curious. If you have not already updated it. Test. Well, that was to be expected. Not sure what I was expecting. Let me drink some water. Stay hydrated. Okay, close this and then... Why am I not doing this? I should use the filter more because that is very efficient. Look at that, I can just... How? Instantiate? I'm not instantiating. Okay, and then that will be this color. Save that, and then we get the slow. That is very low-key. I'm very curious how this will look in-game actually. Wait, what? Oh. It actually changes and I pick the color. I guess it's fine. Probably should do without that. Yeah. Okay. And then let's see how that looks. They might be too small, but let's check. I mean, the aura icons aren't that important anyway. It's nice to see what auras we currently have, although we kind of see it anyway. I think you can make the charger even faster and charge a bit more. Oh god, that is way too small. Jesus. Oh, it's because the... Yeah, I was wondering why it's so small, because the icons themselves aren't that small, but the sprite is scaled down already. So that makes sense. So instead of changing it individually, we can just increase it here. Like 1.5 maybe. And this indicator should probably be something else. And let's revert. And then... I guess it's not... maybe. Yeah, that should be fine. And then... minus 1000. Minus 500. Minus 1000. Let's do 800. And then it should be a bit smaller actually. Yeah. And then it's probably 900. That should work. Yeah, I feel like they should charge further. Yeah, we can increase it. Where are the elites at? The thing is, if we make the elites rarer, it doesn't really look good. We should add a border to that, so it fits into the game better. Let's go back into Clip Studio Paint and add an edge to the icons. It is recent. And then all of them get a border effect. And that will be black. And that will be 8. Like, where is it? Oh, it doesn't go on all of them? Oh god. Oh god. 3? Oh, that looks horrible. Oh god, what is that? Why is that? Maybe we have to clean that up a bit. Let's check here. Is that because it was generated with ChatGPT? Like, is it some kind of... It is really weird. And let's do... I have an idea how to fix this. Let's just take all of the transparent and delete it. Invert, blur, 2, delete, and then it should be fixed. Do 8, black. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And let's do the same here. Select all transparent, invert, blur border. I should hotkey the blur border because I'm using it so often. Black, 8, enter, and then the same here. Invert, blur, delete outside, border effect, 8, black. That is unfortunate. And let's remove this down here. And then this one as well. Okay, and save that. Then we re-export. ItaGy, assets, sprites, place, and then do the same for the other ones. Is there a shortcut for single layer export? Probably not. I should make shortcuts for everything. ItaGy, assets, sprites. Okay. And then that one. ItaGy, assets, sprites. Here. Okay. And then this should automatically update in the game because they are already connected. There you go. I think that will look a lot better. I really should add some development or developer options. I guess it doesn't look great, but it's not terrible. Maybe we should remove the ring outside. I think it's fine. It's quite dark though. Oh, wait, why does it look so dark in game? Is it different on the... Oh. Screwed up the modulate, I guess. Wait. Because if we modulate this to red... Yeah, it loses the details. I guess we have to do it differently then. Yeah, let's remove that. And that as well. And then instead manually do it on the elite enemies. Elite enemy, and that will be if aura here. Oh, they don't have... Do they not have individual script? Do we have a nickname for us like Passarians? Currently, I have not decided on a community name, but I did call the role in Discord Deep Sea Dweller. But that's not really a cute name, so yeah, I'm open to suggestions. But the Puffarians, I'm not sure. Something cute would be nice. It could just be puffers. Puffers is a term that is used for pufferfish, for the pufferfish species, I guess. Is there no... Don't we have any visual effect on the auras? Sounds like some kind of church. Which one, the Puffarians or the Deep Sea Dwellers? Probably both. Some kind of sect. Some kind of cult. So Fire Trail, I guess we can just do class name, Fire Aura, Fire Trail OBC2, and then save that. And that will be here. Wait, why is there an arrow now? What? Expected? Colon after if. Oh, if. Yeah, remove that for now. Okay, and then the slow gets a slow. And then on the enemy elite, we just to switch. Can we switch? Probably not. Aura ease. Match. This doesn't work, does it? Oh, it's match. Match aura is case. Yeah, no. Type? Is that a thing? No. Yeah, what about if aura is elif, and then like this, and then we do the coloring. That will be here, and that is slow, and then we modulate to aura color. I guess it would be blend aura color. Oops. Yeah, copy aura color, and then that will be aura color, which is a color, and then that will be aura color equals color red. Although yeah, it's fine, whatever. I could take the exact colors of the different things, but it's really not that important. Guess we could do some color green, like the grass green. And then here it will be orange red. And then here it will be blue, sky blue. What dere type do you like? Yandere, tsundere, kudere, or dere? I like... What is the one called that is... I think no, it's not kudere. Isn't there one where, like, the cute and kind of emotionless one? I'm not sure if it has the name made. Data types. Let's see. What data types are there? It's not kind of. It kind of is kudere, but kudere is. Let's see. Kudere. Yeah, I guess kind of. But not really. Yeah, though. Yeah, it is. Like Shiro. Or... Yeah, I think that is one of my favorite tropes from the Deres. Let's see how this looks and if it works. Okay, it seems to work. I also want to make the enemies a bit bigger. Probably should make the icon bigger as well. But that looks quite nice. Okay, Okay, let's make the elite enemies and the aura icons a little bit bigger. So that will be on the general aura icon. Aura. Let's do 3, maybe even 4. Maybe we do 5. Maybe it's not that big. And then reduce this. 715. Maybe 14. Maybe 30. 720. And then the elite enemy. Which will be the sprite, I think. Now, let's just make it a little bit bigger. And then we have to move it up. Like, do we? Yeah. Save that. And then the charger. Actually, let's see if that worked, and then we commit, and then we go to the charger and the other bug fixes. So let's check the new aura icons. Aura icon, aura icon, aura icon. Yeah. Okay. And I also think we need some kind of hit feedback for the player, because I think it's pretty... You barely notice when you get hit. We do flat... Oh, I thought about this already. I wanted to make a hit pause effect, where the game freezes for a brief moment, and I think that adds a lot of impact. Which should be very subtle, obviously. We don't want people to feel like the game is lagging. But it could be good. Maybe we pair it with screen shake or something. But I think hit pause already should do the trick. Okay, I think that looks good. The aura icon. Maybe remove the particles. Yeah, I think we should. But the size and stuff is pretty good. So let's go back into Cap Studio Paint and we remove the particles, and then it should be good to go. Present. Let's put them to a different layer, I think. Muscle. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm doing it like this, but I guess it's not really possible to do it in a different way. I'm not sure how I would isolate them. I could just erase them, but I kind of want to only put them on another layer in case we want to reuse them. Delete, oops, delete, delete. And then this will be no. And what? Why is it not removed? What is this? I guess it's behind the border. Yeah, it's fine. So that is that one. Let's export directly so it doesn't feel so sluggish when we have to export them one by one. Let's say yes. Replace. It looks a lot cleaner. I like that. So... Oh god. Okay. Get these. And this. And this. And then this. And these. And these. And these. And these. And these. And these. And this one. Boop. Put them here. And then... that is it. Save that. Export. ItaGy, assets, sprite, slow. Override, replace. And then the last one, which only has 3, that's nice. Oops. That one and these 2. Alright, remove, save, export, PNG, ItaGy, assets, sprites, file trail, yes, replace. Okay. Save and close. Now it should look great. So the elite enemies should be bigger. And the auras should be cleaner. That looks really nice, I think. Yeah, that looks really nice. Maybe I should release it immediately. I guess we are releasing it anyway, but... after the bug fixes. Yeah, we should do all the bug fixes before we put it in, but that does look quite nice. So I'm not sure about the fire trail thing. Maybe the fire was still there. Or some of the fire, because the green fire is also not always visible. Yeah, let's move on to the bug fixes. Commit. I think this was only new aura icons, right? New aura icons and size. Elite enemy size. Plus. We are on the 3-1, yes. Commit. And then we move on to one of the bugs, which is charger enemy dies far away and charger enemy sorting layer that we can do in one swoop. Actually, the elite, did we change the animation player on the elite? I guess it... Why is the charger different? Shouldn't it inherit from the enemy? What is that? Oh, it's a charge range. Oh, the hitbox. Wait, is the charge range set as a hitbox? No. But the fire trail doesn't check the type of the hitbox, so we need to remove. So the charge range should not be detectable by the player. That is easy to fix. That should be collision. Why is it on layer 1 even? Yeah, it should have no collision. It should only see the player. That should have fixed it already, pretty sure. And then... what was the other thing? The layer? Maybe the layer isn't broken. Maybe I was thinking of something different. Because it's unlikely. Wait, it is not unlikely, it's... It is broken. Because it's not on the ground. For some reason. Here. But did I have to start at 0? I don't remember. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that should be 2 bugs off the list. Let's test it. Not even 4 PM and already fixed the 2 bugs and added new aura icons. Isn't that great? If only I was punctual every day, then we could have implemented all of the stuff that we wanted. Okay, looking good. Wait, is it looking good? Let's see if the... Yeah, that is looking good. They are layered correctly now. No. They are not layered correctly. Like the... Yeah, it is. I'm confused. They are so hard to test because they die so quickly and charge so much. Probably should disable the charge to test it. Okay, enemies are bigger as well. Okay, now we have fire trail, so if we get a charger we can test the thing. Well, fire trail is gone. I feel like the head is not layering correctly. Yeah, it is in front of the charger. Yeah, we are all in front of the charger. Is it with all enemies? Yes. No. Only the charger, so let's check the setup again. So the sprite is moved. The parent is on the ground. Wait, what? Yeah, 0, 0, minus 120, and this one is 0. That's the problem. This needs to be 0, and then this is here. Yeah, save that, and the animation should be still correct because it's on the entire thing. Yeah. Okay, that should have fixed it. So let's do another test, but I think we can check these. Yeah, that is better. Is the dog correct? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Nice, nice. We could also add a particle effect and stuff. We could make some really nice visual stuff today. Let's hope we get some elite enemy spawns. Some fire trail stuff. I feel like the normal enemies now look small. They shouldn't have changed. Maybe the elites are too big now. I guess they also have too little health. Did I forget to set the health back to a higher value? Are they still on 1 health? Okay, now the fire trail is also correct. Okay. Let's see. Elite enemies. Elite? Yeah, they are still on 1 health. What have I done? This should be 10. This should be 20 actually. And the enemy... charger should be 10 because we did the rebalance stuff. So the regular enemy has 10. The elite has 20. The charger gets 15, which means that they are not one-shot after the first wave. The elite should be 20, which means they are two-shot from the very beginning. Enemy is one-shot. I guess the elite can have 30, and then we can reduce the spawn rate as suggested by Guyan, which is on the... where is it? On the gameplay. Yeah, let's put it 1 in 15. It shouldn't be too low. And the charger... I think the charger can be as frequent as this. Yeah, let's do that. So these are fixed. Now the boss meteor sorting layers. Maybe before we test. Actually, yeah, let's do a quick test. Just realized the pause button would be pure gold. Was testing higher stages for scaling issues but couldn't pause to join the jet. Yeah, that is something that definitely needs to happen. Also, actually a pause menu, not just a pause button, because you can't even change the audio. Like if the sound is too loud when you start the game or when you go into the game and people want to change like the audio settings, they need to close the game with out of 4 because you can't even close the game. Wait, why is it so... what has happened? Why? What? Why were they stuck to me? I guess if they have the slow aura and they survive for so long, it will be difficult. I think we need to slow down the elite a little bit in comparison. Should be... it's 300. So only the other enemies should be dangerous when there is a slow elite. Because if the slow elite gets stuck to you, that is kind of stupid. Also notice around stage 50, healing enemies seem unkillable without the fire buff. Well, let's call it a feature. Because that is very possible. Because the heal is... I think the heal is a percentage. Maybe we should make it a flat value, then it's not an issue. Okay, that feels good. Maybe we can even speed up. Yeah, I think we can... Okay, so let's do the following. We make the slow more dangerous. We speed up the base enemy. Only the normal one. So the normal one gets... here. The normal... Is that the normal enemy? Why is it so slow? Oh, I guess we changed this. So the elites are slower, the normal enemies are faster. The slow should be stronger. I guess it should be 350 then. No, 400 should be fine. No. Yeah, let's test it with 400. I think it will be too strong, but... And now the slow should be... a little bit stronger. Let's do say... Wait, it's already at 30% slow, really? I guess you don't make it stronger than... 30% is pretty noticeable. I felt like it's not really noticeable, but I guess it is. Maybe we should make everyone affected by the slow blue, so it's more obvious. Because currently I don't think it is... Oh, that is very fast. I guess you don't make them that fast. Yeah, let's do 320. Yeah, let's put it here as well. Healing enemies unkillable. Late game. Okay. Oh, there's another micro jam I just saw. Wait, no, that's not true. I lied. I kinda want to make them faster as well. Oh god, that is very dangerous. But it's good that the slow elite is slower, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to escape from the slow. I guess you should make them even slower. I kind of want to... Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, maybe we should increase the fire trail as well from the enemy, because we do increase the player fire trail. And now that the enemies are bigger, it looks a little bit weird that the fire is so small. So... multiple things. The charger, charge speed. Enemy charger. The distance we can increase. And the charge speed should be a bit faster as well, maybe 20%. And then, what was the other thing? The fire trail. Our fire trail is bigger on the player, which I guess you can do 10% bigger and then increase the base. I guess we balance it here. Where's the fire trail drop? That is... I guess you could increase it here. No, we increase it by 25%, so this can be 18. Wait, where's the animation player? Do we want this part to the... It's always annoying to work with the animation player if we change it in code as well. Let's revert that. Do it in script, whatever. On the fire trail. And make this maybe 0.15. That should look better. So, what else? Healing enemies unkillable, so balance. You know what would be super cool if elites had unique looks too, like the healing one covered in green plants, the fire one burning, and so on. It would make the stand out more. Yeah, that would be nice. We could add some... we could also add new sprites. Like, we could generate some sprites. It wouldn't take that long. Maybe do that. No, actually I can't do that on stream because it takes too many resources. Because I'm using Flux, which uses a lot more VRAM than the anime stuff that I'm using. That I was using when I created the Live 2D model. So we can't do that without breaking the stream. Need to fix sleep schedule again. Bye everyone, see you next time. Oh, is it really that late already? Well, but it's nice to have seen you here. Good luck sleeping. Oh, I'm glad you're taking care of your health. Let's see. Hazards. Right. We have like... We have this right, which I wanted to use as a creature. But it doesn't really look good. I'll probably make a new one for this. And what else did I have? We have this one, which has a bunch of weird generated text. I also have this one. We could use this as a creature for the fire, which has this little campfire on top. That could be nice for the fire creature, and then we can use the other fire thing as an enemy. Maybe this one. But none of them really fit, I think. Yeah, I think we should just make a particle effect. If we wanted to do that. It is more distinct thing other than color. Probably the easiest way to do it. But for now the aura stuff should be good enough. Okay, what else? Healing enemies and kill, right. So the heal should be a flat value. Yeah. So instead of doing a percentage, this should be... Oops. This should be... 10. And this will be 20. Wait, they are already unkillable. Because if they heal... No, there was a percentage. But 20 would be too much. Because if we only do 15 damage every 3 seconds and they would heal by 20 every 3 seconds. So I guess it would be 10 here as well. If it's a flat value. Or we just reduce the percentage. But it will be eventually unkillable, I guess. Is that a bad thing? Kind of. Maybe you should do... Health max? No. Maybe it should be a percentage of the missing health? Would that work? No. Now let's make it a flat value. Let's put it to 10. Pretty sure the creature damage is 15, right? Lightning creature. Yeah, 15. So, yeah, that is better, probably. Maybe the players should heal less. So it will heal by 15 every aura. 5 every 3 seconds. I guess it's kind of low. But it's fine. So this will make the game... Now, let's leave it at 10, otherwise the game will be harder. And it's kind of unfair to the people who already played. Although the changes we do are kind of minimal, but it's fine. Okay, so that should fix the unkillable enemy. No bound trail enemies dying on their own. That is something that IMEmo said, but I'm not sure if this is true or also happened because of the messed up hitbox. So we will put this in brackets until we hear back from anyone encountering this. Then the boss meteor sprite sorting layer. By the way, this is bugs. And then we had some quality of life stuff. Let's put this at the top. Damage numbers. Would you like damage numbers, by the way? That could be quite nice. would make the game look really cool, I think. But it's kind of a feature, so that's kind of something people would have to request. Otherwise, some might not like it if we randomly put in damage numbers, even if they don't want it. We could make them optional as well. Okay, so important. Pause menu. Then boss wave. Boss spawn. Location. And then tracking. And then boss advances wave on death. These are very important. And the other stuff doesn't really matter. Camera. Oh, yeah. I want the camera strike when hit or hit pause. Has to be hit pause. I think that is pretty important as well. So hit pause should be fairly easy to do. Let's go to the gameplay script. And then I guess it's on player hit actually. Player. Where is it? Player. On health changed. No, it's take damage if value is above 0 or vulnerable 2. If is invulnerable return. Okay, so this will be here. So it will be paused. Get tree paused. True. And then there will be a get tree create timer. That will be 0.05. Timeout connect. Fund and then get tree paused false. So this might not work because when it's paused the timer might stop. Probably have to set the timer, but let's test it first. Otherwise we will set the timer to process always. That feels weird, but it is working. Should probably ease it. So that will be a... How do you do hit pause? Hit pause, Godot. Freeze frame. Why is it in German? I hate this so much. Time scale. Let's do it with time scale and make it a bit more smooth. So it would be get tree time scale? No, time scale? Time scale? Where's time scale? Time scale Godot. Engine time. Okay. Engine time scale. So this will be a time hit pause tween, create tween, ease in out. No, we only ease in. Wait, there is no ease in. Yeah, whatever. Ease. There is in there. Set ease. Ease in. And then that will be hit pause. Tween. Property. The engine. Wait, is the engine the super simultaneous now? So engine time scale 0.1, so we don't want to pause completely because it feels weird and we want this to be very short. Maybe I guess 0.1 should be fine. And then don't do this. And then hit pause. Callback will be engine timescale equals 1. Is it 1 by default? Yes. So 1.0 and then this will be thunk. Like this. Let's see if this is working. Maybe the pause could scale with how much damage you've taken to make it feel more impactful. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, that already feels a lot better, but it is too long. And then maybe... yeah, let's do that. Value. Let's do... hit pause duration will be 0.01 times value. So if it's 0.01 times value, so if we take 50 damage, it will be 0.05. Yeah, I think that is good enough. So it will be 0.1 if we get one shot. We don't even have to clamp it because we only have 100 HP. Yeah, I think that feels good. Although it probably will feel weird on the fire trail, so let's test that. Ow! That was a... yeah, that felt already impactful because that was a big hit of 30. Tested on the mid... oh, why am I so easily hittable? Is this speed up charge really so much more difficult? I guess you need to reduce them because if the game gets so much harder, it's kind of unfair to the people who already... I guess you don't really implement the third cycle anyway, so... I guess it's quite dangerous now, the chargers. But it is manageable. So... okay, let's see... yeah, I think that's fine. It's not too bad. Let's see how much the meteor does. Ow. Damn, these charges are dangerous now. How? Oh god. Jesus. Okay, the game got a lot harder. Maybe we should adjust the scores accordingly. Ooh. Jesus. Maybe we should make the charges rarer then. Because that could get very interesting in late game. And also we need to make the aura, the slow aura, to always be behind other stuff. Oh? If only I had a heal, so I could tank the meteor. Let's let the boss live until we are back up to full health. I guess now that the charge is faster, we could make the wind up longer again, because we reduced the wind up a little bit last time. Because it was too easy to dodge, but now that it's faster and it goes further, we might want to revert that. Jesus. Yeah, it will be very difficult to get the leaderboard with the changes. Because the scores we had were already very interesting to get. Ow. Oh god. Diva hit pause duration declared, but no. Wait, am I stupid? I didn't even use it. Why did it feel like it was working? It felt like it was working, but it wasn't. So okay, this means that the normal attack will be a lot shorter, which is good. Right, we don't even notice it. Which is bad. Okay, let's make this 2 wait, 0, 0. I guess we do 0, 0, 1 value divided by 10. So it will be 0, 1 when we take 100 damage. And if we take 10 damage, it will be 0, 0, 1, which shouldn't do anything, as we were just seeing. But if we take 10 damage, it's times 1, so 0, 0, 1. I guess it's not good. I guess we do need to find. Otherwise, we won't notice it. Yeah, I think that's fine. It feels kind of weird. The big hit from the charger. Huh? Did it just charge through me? I guess it should be ease out. Because it should activate instantly and then give a bit of a grace period to recover. Not sure. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think the static one was better. Maybe we should... How do we do this? It should be... not linear scaling. Let's ask AI real quick because I can't do math on stream. Give me a quick function to calculate a hit pause duration that should be multiplied by the damage taken in a way that scales the hit pause from 0.05 to 0.1 at 100 damage. At 5 damage. Yeah. So it will be 20 times. So at 5 it will be 1. We want value to be 1 at 5. So it's divided by 5. And 20 at 100. Which would be... value divided by... Wait, what? That's already it? Maybe I can do math on stream. If we take 100 damage, it will be times 20, which will be 0.1. If we take 5 damage, it will be 1, which will be 0.05. I guess it is fine then. I guess we just had the value wrong. But didn't we divide by 10? So now it will be more extreme. Kind of wanted it to be less extreme. Now that is very strong. It does feel good though. Wait, when did it miss? That is a very big hit. Okay, so the ease out definitely feels better. I guess I leave it at 10 then. So value divided by 10 is... Parse damage will be times 0.5, so it will be half at 5 damage. And then at 100 damage it will be... Yeah, I think that is fine. The ease out does make it... Maybe we should do in ease in out. Nice. Yeah, I think that feels good. Maybe we should also make like a flash effect, screen flash. Maybe. Okay, I think that looks that is decent. So at least we can now feel the damage. Boss advance wave. That is something we can do. Close that and 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 that. Gameplay. And that will be... Hey, what am I doing? Boss wave. So it's the gameplay script. If wave counter is 5, spawn the boss. And then if wave counter 5, don't spawn enemies. So instead of this, no, we make enemies size larger enemy marks or wave counter 5 We don't spawn enemies. I guess you do if... I guess you can do... when the boss dies, the wave increases. Boss died, connect. Enemy died. Can we make multiple? I guess it would be... Thunk. Enemy died. On boss died. I think adding a hit sound effect would be a good idea too. That way the player gets both visual and auditory. Yeah. That is something on the list. Player hit feedback as effects. But I'm not sure which one. I guess you could use the crunch. Because I guess you could look for effects as well. But I don't really like doing sound effect stuff on stream. I guess we could actually. Because I do have a sound library from the... from free audio stuff. So... that's also how we use sort of the other thing. Not all of them, but actually most of the effects I did myself. But the lightning effect and the fire swoosh effect we made with combining some of the free assets on the Sonis GDC libraries. So this will be like this. Guess you could do it directly here. No, it should be on boss side. Why is it throwing an arrow? Oh, boss. Yeah. On boss side will be here. On boss... which sound effect do I have actually? I think we can use the crunch. This one? But it does sound kind of weird. I guess you can modulate the crunch down. And then it will sound better. Yeah, let's look into that after we fix the boss stuff. On boss died. If wave %5 equals 0, wave, start wave. Start wave, counter. Yeah, we start the next wave and reset the timer, which does it on start wave anyway, I think. Yeah. So we start the wave when the boss dies, and the wave has not already started. So players don't have to wait if they kill the boss instantly, because there are no enemies spawning in the boss wave. And someone said that was very awkward. I think it was you, skaters. So, great job. Increase score as soon as the enemy dies. That is something I do want to do as well, because it feels weird that it's delayed until the animation is over. So maybe put that in while we are here. But it is difficult, I think, because the enemy died is called... enemy died... connect. So enemy died is emitted afterwards because it will be freed. And it's on the enemy. So we can't really... I guess you could make two signals. One that goes immediately. And then one that emits afterwards. Erase Q3. Why are we doing it here? Even. We could just do this at the end. Enemy size equals 0. Spawn enemy. I guess we do erase and the Q3 we don't do here. So we can call enemy died immediately. And then do Q3 at the end. So instead we call this at the start. Emit died self that equals true as a vex shadow hide. Do we even want to hide the shadow? Yeah, okay. I think that should work. So the only Q3 after will be emit died immediately. Who's connected to that? Died, enemy died, one enemy died. It's the one we checked. So that should be fine. Put the score here, erase the enemy immediately. And then the enemy has a 0 spawn. Oh, that's why enemies spawn so quickly, because we're spawning enemies when the size is 0. Okay, boss died. Died connect. Enemy died connect, enemy died. Why are there multiple? One elite died. Get children, child, or weak parent. I guess it's fine. So the aura will also transfer over instantly before the enemy disappears. Is the other side effect from this. Yeah, I think that will be fine. That is the boss advance. And instant increase. Let's test it. And then we make a little icon where the boss is afterwards. These are very dangerous. I think we should slow them down again. That is very dangerous. I guess it should be kind of... I do want to increase the radius as well, but I need to be careful that it is not out of range or out of screen. I guess it's quite high. The vertical radius should be higher. Yeah, the other one is better. Yeah, now we get the effect instantly as well, which is nice. Let's decrease the wave timer. Actually... No, let's start at wave 4. Why is it like... Oh. Wave counter equals 4. Testing. So we started the wave of the boss. Can we even kill it in time? Probably not. Need a fire trail actually. Or do we? We attack every 3 seconds. It's 15 damage. The boss has 100 health. So we can attack 5 times. 5 times 15 is not enough to kill it. Unfortunate. How? Oh yeah, we wanted to test the damage. Yeah, that is good. That feels good. Okay, let's restart. Wait, 30 seconds is 10 attacks, barely. So we do need to start at wave 3 and hope that we get a fire trail. Which should be doable. I guess we need to get a fire trail at the end of the wave, which might be difficult, but we can control it a little bit when we pick it up. If we make sure the enemy is not in range of our little buddy. Wait, the boss already spawned. Oh, we also need to increase the audio range of the boss. Damn. Okay, the audio range... Yeah. Let's increase, for now, the spawn rate. And then... I guess it shouldn't. I guess it should just spawn a fire trail and... Yeah, let's do it differently. Spawn... Yeah, let's do this. Put that here, wave count of 4. Enemy, and then this will be not selected enemy, it will be enemies. No, enemy. What is it? Enemy resource weights. I guess I could just do. Oh god, where is it? Fire trail. I could also give a fire trail to the player. I just realized. Elite. No, what? Oh. Yeah, what am I doing? Gameplay, player, fire trail. That should be a lot easier. I could also increase the damage. There's so many things I could do instead of wasting time with code. Oh. Well. Jesus, what am I doing? Oh my god. Fail drop timer. Super ready, not defined, yeah. I should also just... Jesus, please stop. This slow as well. What am I doing? Let's resort that. Oh, we're so close to... I have to not forget to enable these again. What's the boss? Where is the boss? We should have added the icon first. There we go. Oops. The wave did not start. Why? So, spawn boss, on boss died. I guess he could also do one. Wait, there's no... Oh god. Let's just do this here. But we already have a is was, so I could just do it here. If I sneezed. Okay, and then we don't need the unboss turret. Save that, and then remove this. This back to enemy died. It does take an enemy. How did we do this before? Why was this working? Isn't this what we had earlier? Gameplay on enemy died. Where is it? I'm blind? Here. Yeah, it's just on enemy died. There. So why was this working? Even though it doesn't pass the enemy? Oh, because he died is the one that... Yeah, I messed it up. Okay, that should work. There we go. Oh, we got so many points, so... What? Did we multi-kill it? Are we multi-killing enemies? Yeah, we are. Because now we emit the died immediately, so they re-die. We need to make sure to disable them. Emit immediately. That equals true. So if they take damage, if not dead, if dead return. Is that the way to do it? Wait, is there not? Didn't we disable? Wasn't there logic to disable the enemy when they die, so that they can't attack while they are dead? Where are we using it at? If dead, return on process. If not dead and attack ready, attack. Why do we do that on here? Right, on attack ready, attack. So this should still work. If not dead. Yeah, we should put this into attack and not here. If dead, return. Oh, we need to make sure that the timer... No, doesn't matter because it's dead. So here... That is also not correct. It should be moved. No, it's fine. We only move on process anyway. Yeah, I think it should be fine. You could put it here as a safeguard as well, if dead, return. Are we overriding it? We are. That is bad. Oh, is that why I did it on the... Wait, where's the attack code? So I guess it shouldn't be here. It should be everywhere where attack is called. So let's search for attack. So if not dead. And here is not dead and... Only attack ready. Attack. Yeah, so they were currently able to attack while... If they die on top of the player, they would attack them. But they wouldn't attack them if they die and the player runs into them afterwards. So that was a bug as well, apparently. So that should be fixed. And then... What else did we have? Why did we do that? I don't remember. Something about something. Oh yeah, multi-hits. Multi-kill. Okay, now it only kills once. Wait, so if multi-kill... No, it wasn't a thing before. Was it? Might have been. Did we actually multi-kill before? So it was really easy to get a high score? I need to test that. Because then I need to reset the scores. So let's wait for a fire trail and then stand still and see how many points we get when we just lure one enemy into the nice fire trail immediately. So now if we stand still, we should get... So 3 enemies... No, there was 3 points, no? 1 enemy... Oh god damn it. I can't tell. The desert sector is playing multiple times, but I think the score is only once. 4 enemies, we should be at 36 after this. Yeah, okay, so it's not bugged on the current build. That is good to know. So, what have we done? What did we do? What is happening? Where am I? Where are we? Who am I? Okay, yeah, the boss thing. The boss spawn and the... Boss at once wraith, hit pause, and enemies should instantly get the score. So is this happening now? Yeah, now we get the score instantly, which is really nice. Okay, that works well. So, let's put all of these in. That is the... fixed health on... That will be a plus. Enemy balance. Stats balance. That will be... Fix. Elite health. That is the movement speed. That is the charger speed. I think that should be 1100. I think that 1200 is too fast. Actually, no. Increase the wind up and then it's fine. Okay, charger. Let's make it... Where is it? Huh? Oh, is it on the scene? Yeah. Let's make it 1100 and the wind up will be... Where's the wind up here? Wind up 0.4. So yeah, it's fine. We're not writing that short, so it doesn't need to be super detailed yet. What is this? What? What's the gameplay scene? What have we done? Oh, the aura. I think. Save that. Yeah, now it's the same. What's this? Oh, that is... I guess you just call it game balance. Game more difficult. Let's draw the game balance. I guess it's more difficult, but also not. This one is... Oh, we need to revert the stuff on the auras. Why is Dan already super? I guess it doesn't use it. I almost forgot this stuff. Good thing that we have decommit things. That is game balance as well. That is game balance. Fix scaling on health elites. Healing elites. Fix healing elites. Unkillable. I guess you can list it. Fix elite health. Charges faster. Using on the wind up. Bosses. Advance wave on death. Faster and longer with higher wind up. And then it's not dead. Takes enemy attack on death. Fix score update. Score late update on Q. And then that is the same. Q score, yeah, that's the same. And then hit pause feedback. So let's call this game balance and QOL. Game balance, QOL, and UX. I guess quality of life is not true because it's UX. So hitbox feedback, elite enemies and killables, score update, enemy attack on death, elite health, charges faster, boss advance on death, game balance is the top thing. game balance, enemy fixes. So let's do enemy, bug fixes, game balance, and UX. Commit that. What is this? That's the hit pause. Why is this not? Can I amend this? Bro. Why is there no amend on the Godot plugin? And why didn't it get put in here? We can't even undo. Version control. Whatever. Hit pause, amend. Oops. Hit pause, amend. Okay. And now we do the other stuff. Spawn location tracking. Oh yeah, I did want to increase audio range of boss. So the audio range, because we do use 2D audio with the listener and the player, which means the player only hears things that are in range. So we should make the boss louder. That is the lob SFX. I guess it would be the attenuation. So we'll stay loud until it's very close. What am I attenuated over distance with this as exponent? So it won't be linear decrease, but exponential decrease. What is the panning strength on the enemies? But let's put this first to 0.1 as well. I guess this is loud enough. This one can be a bit louder. Like 7 maybe even. Yeah. And then the attenuation is on SFX. It wasn't for some reason. And then enemy. Depth FX 5. Maybe we should do that as well on the other stuff. So I don't think there's any enemy that has special audio other than the boss. So let's do boss, mortar, and these both get 5 as well. Okay, and then on the gameplay, we see if it feels good. Put the wave to 4 again. It's testing. Let's see if we can hear the boss from further away now. Which I don't think we can because the max range is small. That is very panning. So, yeah, okay, so we just need to increase the range and then we can basically hear where the boss is and don't even need to have a indicator, I think. Player. Audio listener. Wait, is it not here? The max range? Oh. Where do you set the range? Del? Is the range on the sound effects? No, oh, max distance here. Why is it? Whatever, save that. Why is it maximum 4096? So now we should hear the boss from the center of the map. With a very, very panned audio. Maybe we can decrease it a little bit, but yeah, it is very obvious where the boss is. Let's do 3. And then that should be fine. Skaters, what do you think? Is that enough or do we still need... Wait, no, that was Baptiste. So Baptiste, if you are here, do you think hearing where the boss is enough? It's quite loud though. Maybe we don't want to do this extreme 0.5 and then this one as well. The panning is very extreme. I'm not sure why it's so not noticeable, where we had to put it on 5 on. I guess the enemies are right next to us and the boss is far away, so we don't need to pan it that extreme if it's far away. Yeah, let's put it to 2. And that should be good enough to hear where stuff is. Yeah, maybe we can adjust the spawn location. How do we do it on the dog? Because the dog is spawning inside, closer to the center, with some logic. Spawn here. World boundary pick random in direction to center normalized plus equals new position. Let's just take that to the boss. Here. No, it's on the gameplay script, I think. Spawn boss. World boundary. We don't even set the position. Right, when do we set the position on the turbo? It's just position. Hey, where is that child? Oh, it just adjusts the position. It doesn't even do... Yeah, because it's not instantiated. That's fine. Let's do 0, new position, direction to center. Vector 0 minus new position. Normalize? Where's the new position? Here. Wait, where is the... I'm confused now. Where is the position decided? Shouldn't there be a pick random? Is it on the enemy? Actually... Here, position pick random. I guess it is. So we need to override ready. I guess we can. So let's do boss. Already overriding ready, and then position plus equals direction to center, and then direction to center is position 0 minus position normalized. Wouldn't it just be minus position normalized? Isn't that already the negative? Should be right. Hopefully. Yeah, I think it is working. Let's maybe even do it a bit more extreme. Spawn it closer to the center. And then we don't have to... I guess it's fine. Do the range of the audio so far away, but... Oh, that spawns very close to the center. Maybe 1000... Maybe 500 is enough. Okay... So... Yeah. Okay, that feels good, I think. That is one more off the list. And then Meteor sorting layer. Close all this. Close all these. Meteor sorting layer. Close this as well, actually. Mortar, which we called it mortar initially because I planned to make it mortar, but I did a meteor because it was easier to implement, and I think it turned out quite well. Sorting layer. So I'm not sure. I guess, yeah, this needs to be 0. This needs to be 0. And then the sprite. The hitbox should be on the shadow. And then the shadow and sprite need to go up here. And then the hitbox needs to be actually on the shadow, because the player will think that that is where the hit is. Like that. Right, and then the charger. I want the charger range to be higher. Like this. Okay. And then what else? What else? Let's see if it's fixed. The shadow is incorrect for some reason. Huh? Excuse me? How is this spawned? Oh, because the sprite is now offset and the thing looks for the sprite. So position, I guess you can speed it up as well. So if it shouldn't go to 0, it should go to where should it go? That is a good question. So the... There's not really a good way to check. I guess we have to offset the sprite in this case, so it aligns with the ground. So the sprite should align, yeah, but actually like this. Oops. Yeah. So then we can check for 0. Like so. And now it should still, now it should work again. Okay, but now the other shadows are on top of each other. Which I guess is not a bad thing, so because now the player can see. But I guess we should. Oh. Wait. I guess I do want the shadow to be behind either way. So let's do... Show behind parent is already on. Maybe we can do -1 relative. Hopefully this won't be behind the world. We probably should do this on everything, on all shadows. guess I want to rotate this part as well. It's kind of weird to have this thing a little bit. Yeah, let's rotate this part just a bit. Wait, no. Never mind. That's fine. Put it up a bit more. Now this part is gone for some reason. The shadow, I mean. Yeah, whatever. It's not important. Let's put it on the polish shadows sometimes in front of our sprites. Meteor. But that's not something I want to spend time on. Slotting layers should be fixed, although I do have to check that with the... Yeah, it should be fixed. It probably is fixed. Wait, is the shadow? Is it because the shadow is not on the center? On the ground, I mean? So we do need to use the offset here as well. So the shadow should be... here. And then the sprite is moved here. Let's try that again, because I do want the player to be... Now, why would anything be behind the shadow? I guess it's the case for other things as well. Which it shouldn't be, but... I can't do -1 because it will be behind the world, right? Just tried that, although the first try kind of looked like it would work, and the second try doesn't. So I'm not sure. It did work, so why was the other one not? Okay, whatever. Let's put -1 on everything. On every shadow. Enemy 1 shadow ordering -1 save, and then do they get taken? Should be right. Yeah, and then the charger should also have it, just to double check. Charger. Yes, okay. And then we lower it on the dog. When we re-implement this on the Steam release, I'll definitely make a global a separate scene, so everything has the same setup. Like the player, the enemies, the creatures, everything should have a base character that shares the shadow stuff and sprite and all of that, hitboxes and all of that stuff, so we don't have to manually adjust it every time. Ordering -1. Okay, let's check if this is working correctly. Drink some more water as well. Yeah, that should be fine. And that is fixed. Audio range fixed. I don't think that's an issue anymore, but we'll leave it here just in case Mimo finds that again. Skill system override. Second creature starts. So we basically already fixed all of that. So elite enemy is more rare. Yeah, let's release it. Is it fair to assume you're a native German speaker? Yes. Sorry for asking if it's too personal. I just was wondering because the website earlier on your stream defaulted to German. Yeah, it is true. I am a native German speaker. And also, I'm very annoyed that Google always assumes my location. Because I once, a couple times actually, had an IP address in Hungary for some reason. So there was some weird routing happening on my provider that made my IP Hungarian, and then all of the websites were Hungarian. That was so weird. Especially now, because we have so many Hungarian streamer friends now. It's kind of weird that this happened before I even started streaming. Okay. I guess we released the patch because I don't know what else we would add. So let's put this. That is the speed, right? Oh, it's the audio. Was hearable from far away. Boss can be heard from farther away. From far away, and then that is Q or L plus and UX. So what did we have? Fixed shadow layering, fixed meteor layering, and then I guess it's auto. I'm not sure why I always call it layer. And then boss can be heard from farther away. What else? That is the Z index. That is the right. That is the fix on with charger. Wait, why is this? Why is it 0? Didn't we just charger? Didn't we just check that it's not 0? That is so weird. Good thing we have to commit stuff. Because I would never have found that and no one ever would have ever noticed. Right. That is the shadow, that is the shadow. Meteor speed and layering plus QRL and UX. UX fixes. I guess it's Meteor is faster. Boss and Meteor adjustments plus QRL/X. Boss can be heard from far away, and then this will be Meteor is faster. Fixed shadow sprite order, fixed meteor order. And then this one is boss spawns closer to center. And this will be... yeah, that is just a code quality fix. And that needs to be removed. Commit. Save. So we should spawn on wave 1 again, otherwise I have to adjust it manually. How? What? Gameplay script not found. I hate version control on Godot. Yeah, I didn't adjust it. That's so stupid. Okay. Had to adjust my microphone a bit. Yeah, now it should be fine. I did it. No! We messed up the shadows because they are now based on the location of the world. So if they are above... isn't the world like minus a big number? World boundary... where's the island here? Island... -1. I guess you can just minus 100 this on the gameplay 1. Yeah, let's do 100. And then on the white background we do 1000, because I think now it might be behind. No, it doesn't. And the shadows are fixed. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should also make an indicator when someone is in range of the slow. Let's see. Sleep very early is not working. I think this time I will ruin my sleep schedule, but whatever. Hello again. Hello Florian. Yeah, I wasn't able to sleep tonight, or not very well either. I woke up like 2 hours after I fell asleep, and then I couldn't sleep anymore, and then I maybe slept 1 hour again, like after being awake for another 3 hours. So I had maybe 3 hours of sleep today, but I'm not really tired, so it's fine. What were we doing? Slow. The slow aura should make things blue. And actually, the slow aura should also be behind everything. Like the... But where is the sprite? Effect sprite. That should also be behind parent. And the ordering should be -1. And I guess the shadows should be -2 then. What's new? We did a bunch of quality of life stuff and bug fixes. So there's not really much new. But you can now hear the boss from all over the map. The boss spawns closer to the map center. Charger enemies are faster. Elite enemies are taller or bigger in general. The auras have new icons. Shadows are layered correctly. Enemies can't attack after they are dead, which had a little bug that if they die while already in range, they could still attack the player. QWERDSAF3, thank you for following on Kick. And I have a weird suspicion that in 10 minutes we will get a bot message. Okay, what else? Charger enemies don't die out of range anymore. They have a bigger vertical radius. We did a bunch of things actually. What else? What else? Enemies are slightly faster in general. Elite enemies were set to 1 health at the start. They have now more health. Healing enemies are no longer unkillable on high waves because we made the healing effect not based on percentage health, but a fixed amount, which will make them still very difficult to kill because you only do 5 damage every 3 seconds. But they are not immortal. What else? The boss meteors are faster. And the layering is now correct on the sprite order. Waves continue. If you kill the boss before the waves end, the next wave starts instantly, which was requested because when you have the fire trail you could kill the boss instantly and then you had to wait for 30 seconds until the next wave starts. We made a hit pause when we are hit, which is dependent on the damage we take, as suggested by skaters. So if we take a very big hit, like the meteor, it will be a very long hit pause, which gives a bit of impact and makes it easier to see what has hit you. And we have another submission by Baptiste. Skaters a score of 3066. That will be difficult to achieve again with the fixes and changes and balance updates. Add an active skill that does a shockwave around the player, dealing damage to all enemies around. The skill have a cooldown and this cooldown is displayed on the side of the screen. So an active skill for the player. That is something that you see a lot in mobile games. Is that a challenge? Well, let me release the update. So what was this? Slow aura. Actually, I want to do one more thing. The slow aura should make enemies blue that are in it. So yeah, so here it should be area owner modulate equals, oh, we need the previous modulate. Now let's just self-modulate. Self-modu... Is there no... Shouldn't it be... Self-modulate? Why is this not suggested? Sprite? I guess it's not auto. Self-modulate equals color white, and then that will be here. I'm too lazy to move now, so I think I will submit my submission tomorrow. Yeah, you have time for tomorrow, it's still another day. But I don't even know if we can implement the submissions. I guess some of them we will definitely do. you can also write in Discord if you want your thing. We have a new channel in Discord named Help, where you can, in the Is This a Game category, where you can basically request stuff. So I can put you on the leaderboard with a score of 0, for example, or adjust stuff on your submissions. Okay, so white, and then here it will be player self-modulate blue, and here it will be blue as well. Okay, so now everyone affected by the slow area should be blue. And blue dabadi. That will probably look nice, so we don't have to guess who's affected. Well, it is not working. Wait, is the self-modulate not working? Probably not. This should be sprite. And that should be sprite. And then this should be sprite as well. That should be working. Slow or makes affected entities blue. Modulate affected entities of slow aura. Modulate slowed sprites blue. Entities. Oh, and fix plus fix shadow and aura CW aura sprite aura. Okay, that's just it, and I think that will be it for the updates, unless someone has another suggestion, because we did everything basically that was suggested in the feedback stuff. Wait, there was a bug report. Let's check the bug report again. Sorting layer. Yeah, no, we did all of the bugs. Known bugs. Maybe enemies die out of range. Enemies die out of range. Not verified on 3.1. Actually, I should probably make a new. Yeah, let's. I will make it later. What anime is in this season will you watch? Frieren S2, Dandadan S2, Season 2, Seishun Butter Yaro, New Season, Takobi, Call of the Night Season 2, or others. Yeah, I noticed today that there are many anime that I really want to watch. I didn't even know Frieren got a second season this season. That is crazy. That I didn't know that. So I will watch Dandadan for sure. I will definitely watch Call of the Night. That is probably one of my favorites. Dandadan and Call of the Night are both absolutely incredible. Then there wasn't there something else that got a second season? Oh, so Frieren is not out yet then. Second season? It's just a trailer for now. I was thinking I would have probably known about that. Although I'm currently not watching many anime, so I am kind of out of the loop. I also want to watch Fire Force, which is already over. So I haven't watched that yet. What else? Yeah, not sure. You can tell me in chat if there are other anime that are coming out. But I will definitely want to watch a lot of them. Because this season is gonna be a banger. Okay, let's save that. There's some issues here. Called what's it called? Quality, I guess. Style. Empty lines, cleanup, whatever. Okay, so let's release point 0031 unless there is something else. Yeah, official trailer just came out. Takopi, I don't even know. Very emotional. That sounds like something I would want to watch. Oh, that is a very nice art style. Maybe. I need to look into that. Okay, so yeah, let's save and export. I think the version is correct, right? 031. That is 031. Export all. Okay, close. And then test the new version. Let's put that on game capture so you can hear it. Pause the music and add the music here. Go back to the corner. Put it here. Play. Okay, let's see if that is good. Oh. If we can get a new high score, actually, oh god. Yeah, the game is definitely a lot harder than in this patch. So I'm very curious if anyone can beat their own high score even. But I have also a feeling that most of you won't try. Because so far we had very few participation. Man, this makes such a big difference to see what is affected by the slow aura. That already feels way better. Maybe I shouldn't have made the trailer so early if we do so many quality of life and visual stuff. So I definitely want to re-upload the trailer. Although it kind of feels bad. I guess you make a new trailer, the Cycle 3 conclusion trailer, right before launch. Maybe even on launch, I want to make a early access announcement trailer on launch as well, launch trailer. So I guess we can make it there. Have to summarize it anyway. So we won't make a Cycle 3 trailer because Cycle 3 doesn't exist. But we will release the last changes from the Cycle 2 leaderboard as a beta conclusion patch. And that will be in the release of the Steam Early Access. So... Oh. Wait, the boss already spawned? Are we already in wave 6? No. Just haven't cleaned the wave yet. Yeah, so the last changes, and I think we might be able to implement everything because the current suggestions shouldn't be that difficult to implement. Other than the creature upgrade system. Oh, almost got hit there. But we do have a lot more time because I don't have so many things to do, and I will be available earlier. And we got a lot done today as well, and the stream is not over yet, so yeah. Although the trailer, I have to do the promotional video on YouTube, which is not a trailer, which is probably the only chance to actually get some serious clicks, because it will be a I made a game title video, which usually gets a lot of traction on YouTube, I think. So that will be one of the only chances to get a lot of players in, and I need to put some effort into that. Because, oh god, that is very difficult. 300? Jesus. Yeah. Alright. I have not played chat. Hello, I'm Dragon Nom Nom. I have seen you somewhere. I think you commented on one of the videos. I'm glad to see you here in chat. I mean, since the game will not be this when released, not sure if that's really matter in the trailer or not. It definitely matters because all of this gameplay will be on the early access as a legacy. And I think people will be more inclined to play on release if there is a trailer with this type of gameplay. But we'll see. I'll definitely give it a try to beat my high score, but not until after the stream. Yeah, sure, take your time. Or I end up locking myself out of the stream again. Wait. Right, I forgot the pause menu. You're right, skaters. Good that you say that, because that should be in the patch. So we will make the pause menu still. Yeah, we fixed bugs and QOL stuff today. And as you can see, we have no aura icons. And we have the slow effect is now visible on the enemy. And all of that good stuff. Okay, so close it here. And we put the pause menu in, and then we release the update. Because the pause menu is very important. As Skaters was saying. Let's close all of these. So it's basically, we already have the options menu. So all we have to do is pause the game and show the options menu. For someone new to the stream, how would everyone describe the game? Ooh. Yeah, I will let the people answer that in chat. So we will add the pause menu. What should the pause menu have? Probably... Yeah, let's make a new one actually. So where's the game? Game... Wait, let's put on the music as well. Again. So we have the title screen, the options menu, options screen. So we will make a new scene, which will be a control. The control will be sized correctly, and then this will be the pause menu. That will get a panel container. Sorry about this question, just wanted to know how everyone saw the game compared to what the dev would describe it. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a lot of viewers, so there might not be many people that answer you, but if you join the Discord, you will definitely get an answer there, because the Discord is a bit more active. But yeah, there you go. There are still some people in chat. Although some of them on Twitch and some of them on Kick, but you can see on the overlay chat what the other platforms are saying. And let's put this in the center. Drink center, and then this will get a couple buttons. So this will be a vertical box. And then there will be our custom hover buttons. Wait, what? Hover focus button. Why is it taking the game? What is happening? That is such a weird quirk. I was writing a response, but it's tough to fit in all into the YouTube chat. Give me a second and I try to summarize the best I can. Play the game, do the best score you can, suggest what you want to change or add in the game, update, are done, repeat. Is what Baptiste said. I don't know, this is very cool because you can request the feature directly. You mean in chat? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very cool as well, so thank you. Duplicate that. And then this will be... continue. This will be... should we make a restart button as well? Though it's not relevant in the beginning, but it might be relevant later. Restart. And then... quit to menu. I guess it would be back to menu. And then... quit. And options as well. Options. Should we invert the colors on those? Probably not. What does the other menu look like? Options. Options screen. Close this. Yeah, I think that is fine. Looks kind of weird. I think the buttons are too large. It feels weird. Somehow this feels weird. Why does it feel weird? Maybe I shouldn't have... Wait, let's check something. Game UI database. Pause menu. I guess it only feels weird because there is no gameplay in the background. And it probably should have a title. Yeah, I guess we do need a title pause menu. Maybe. Yeah, let's put a title in and reduce the size of the buttons. Theme override, font size 32, maybe 48. Actually, maybe it's just the margin on the panel container that is weird. Theme override panel, let's do default panel, which it already is. In-game default panel. Wait, why is it not quick load? In-game default panel. Yeah, that is better. Yeah, that looks way better, I think. Maybe we don't... Yeah, it's not that important. I shouldn't think too much about this. This will be shrink center. Save that as pause menu. And then I need to check what the logic on the options screen is, because I think that if we go back here, it will fade in the main screen, which is dead. Maybe this will be a bit more difficult because we have to refactor all of the other things. Maybe it's just the options. What happens when we go to the options from the game? Would we title screen? No. Yes? Menu buttons. On options pressed. Hide and option screen show. So probably I guess it's fine then. I guess what we do here is I guess you don't fade in. What does fade in do? Load previous submissions. Yeah, I guess on the options we don't need that. So that will just be show. No. We don't do anything. And on the title we don't do... We don't do hide. Like this. Let's see if this introduces any weird things. Yeah, it does. It does introduce weird things. Maybe you should just have a background, a white background. On the options menu. Let's do something different. Option screen show. How do we do this? So if do we have the game screen? Wait, I think we can do... Where is the game screen actually? Oh, we spawn it in. So... Let's see... let's do if title screen gameplay current gameplay cycle, which I think is only set when we are actually already playing, which means you can check if this is set, and then if it is set we just do hide. So if it is not, then we say title screen fade in. That should do the trick, and that is the simplest and most elegant solution, I think. And then... Alright, let's do this. This will be else, and then this will be paused. Get tree paused false, and then right, and then on the game play we add an input event. Input if event is action pause. I think we already have an action for that, I'm pretty sure. Do we? No. Do we? Yeah, we do. If event action pause. Wait, is that? If event is action pressed. No. Is action pressed. Pause. And then get tree. Pause. Pause. Pause equals true. And then options, which we need to pass. I guess you should make it static. Somehow. I guess you should actually... Wait, why am I doing this here? Why am I not doing this on the actual option screen? We could just make it here. Wait. Copy that. Below ready. Yeah, why not? But... And then this is already... No, it's not always. But we can make it always. No, what am I doing? That is incorrect. It needs to be on the... this isn't even true. We don't need the options, we need the pause menu. Pause menu, process, always. And the option screen is unrelated to that. So that's also not true. So this stays at not gameplay cycle. Because we need to unpause not when the options close, but when the pause menu closes. So pause menu gets the script. Not scripts, scripts. And that will be class name, pause menu. And then here we get the input thing. Pause menu. Pause press, get tree paused. If get tree paused. I guess we will just... No, if get tree paused, pause true, else paused false, hide. And here it's paused true show. And then it also gets a... which screen had the darkened background? I think it was the winning submission. Submission screen. Warning. Darkened background. Let's copy that to the option screen, to the pause menu. That here. And that should cover everything, which it does. And then we connect the buttons. This will be the continue button, restart button, back to menu button, options button, quit button, and then that will be all connected here. What's that? Yeah, let's go to continue button pressed, restart button pressed, back to menu button pressed, options button pressed, and then quit button pressed. And that will be get tree quit. Right, is it? Quit, yes. And then this will be get tree... No, this will be... Options... Screen... I guess you will need to inject that, so there will be a... Export... Export, well... Options screen, which is options screen. Save that, and then here it will be show and hide. And then I guess the option screen. No, we don't hide actually. Do we hide? I guess we do have to. And then the option screen will be, if not title, it will be hide. No, it will always be hide on back. But if it's from the gameplay, it will be options. No. Pause menu. Show. Which would be a thing up here. What? Oh. Pause menu. What is zero? Right. Else. Just else. And then... That should be it, right? And then here just this option screen show. Yeah. And then on back, it will be title screen, which you put here as well. Title screen. Title screen. And that will be title screen fade in, which loads the stuff. And then hide. And then we need to end the gameplay. Let's see, gameplay, and game ended in mid. On game ended. On game ended. Score. Win pop up. We need to do the thing that happens. The thing that resets the game. Which is not this. I guess it's just disabled. What does the win pop-up do? On win pressed Q3. So yeah, we need to Q3 the game. So this will get the game play, which is on the title screen. Current gameplay cycle Q3. And then turtles fade in. And then restart will be Q3 and title screen play. On play press, no. It's play button. Pressed emit. and Q3 before that. And hopefully this will actually just restart the game. And then continue will just be hide and unpause. Which I guess this can just be continue button. Oh, which you don't have, it's fine. Okay, that might already be it. Maybe. But we need to connect everything. That will be pause menu. And then this will be not visible. And get all of the stuff. Which is the title screen, the option screen, and the option screen gets the pause menu. And the if pause menu should only work if the game is already started. So if title screen, right? If event press pause and title screen gameplay cycle. So only if the gameplay cycle is running we can pause. So we can't pause in the menu. Which we can't. Pressing escape. Which focuses and unfocuses immediately because of some weird things. Oh. What happened here? What? Wait, is this initialized early? One play pressed. It is initialized early. Why though? It's unload previous submission. Oh, because of the high score stuff. So we need to check if it's in the tree actually. So if current gameplay cycle is in tree. Yeah. And then we do this. So we can break. Actually, I think the convention is this for multi-line booleans, which is a quite nice convention actually. So is inside tree, and then we do the same here. Wait, didn't we check is inside tree? Wait, was it on the option screen? Yeah. If not, is inside tree. Okay. That might be working. It is not working. On a null value. Oh, we need both. And then here it will be is and not inside tree. Yeah, and then this will be here, and then here, and then here. For something you call a chill stream, you should do a lot of work. That is very true. I think this is the most work we've ever done on stream in that short amount of time. But it is very chill though. It's very relaxing. It's a lot more stressful if we have to implement features submitted by players and we are under time pressure, and currently we are not under time pressure because we have all day today and all day tomorrow, and we don't have to implement anything technically because the leaderboard is still running, so we don't even know if there's like 5 new players, then we don't even know whose we have to implement yet. So if I started now, it might be wasted time. Except your submission sketches, that one we have to do anyway. Okay, we cannot pause. For some reason. Let's see. If pause, which was working, title screen current gameplay cycle, which should be true. And then if paused, pause equals true, because these are incorrect. This should be false. No, it should be the exact other way around. If paused, hard unpause. Else, pause. Okay. And I call it a chill stream because we probably also do other stuff today. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. I kind of do want to add a bunch more stuff. As well. How did you do 4,000 points? Are there that many enemies spawning? I mean, I guess you get 100 per wave, and you said something about wave 50? 100 per boss. Wave 50 would be 10 bosses with just alone 1k. I guess it adds up. Okay, we can pause. We can continue. The wave is in front of the pause menu. So is all of the other UI stuff. For some reason. We can not restart, actually. It was like with 75, Jesus. So I hope you had fun then, because I think you played it twice even. Because I think your score was lower initially. Unless I'm misremembering. So why is it... not doing the thing? It should hide. The title screen fades in. Wait, what? No, that's incorrect. Q3. Oh, we need to fade in the title. And then we need to press the button afterwards. Which is weird. I think we have to overhaul this a little bit. We're back from grabbing some snacks while watching. Well, enjoy your snacks. And lurk away. Or chat, whatever you wanna do. Drink nom nom. It's fitting that you will grab snacks. Nom nom, nom nom nom. Maybe I should also grab some snacks. I definitely should grab some water. Okay, so this is kind of working. It's definitely resetting. But it's not continuing. So we shouldn't do pressed. We should do on play pressed. What does fade in do? Load submissions. Update leaderboard. Which we don't have to do. Don't have to do this. Don't have to do this. Don't have to do any of this. So all we need is load submissions, which we also don't need. Actually. So we don't need to fade in. We only need... And we do load. We do need to load because of this. I guess you can just do this. Yeah, let's do the load submissions just for simplicity. Which is a terrible coding idea. The game is an amazing idea in the first place, having a game with the player's ideas implemented. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you like it, and I hope we can get some traction, because currently we don't have any. But as long as we have you guys playing the early access, we will be able to implement stuff, which is all we need. Oh god, my voice is cracking. I need to grab a glass of water, 1 second. Yeah, we once had a staring stream. It was very, very fun. Where we wobbled a lot. We have this staring and wobble effect. Let me show you. Where are my visual effects here? Nope, they have been reset. So never mind, we don't have a staring effect anymore. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Maybe I can show you real quick. Because it was really fun. Pastarian's Original Sin. Where was it? Can I find it real quick? Channel content. It was the Staring Back from the Abyss livestream. No, that was not the name, but that is what we did. Yeah. That one. And we had very ominous music as well. But I think you can't hear the music. Right? Let me show you. Let me show you. Be able to do some. It was very creepy. Very crunchy. Oh, crunchy. We haven't seen crunchy in a while. Okay. Just a quick peek into one of the past streams. Let's turn back on the chill music. If this was outlined in blue, black, and red, this would break some brains. What? What would that do? Outline in blue, black, and red. What would that do? Okay. The glitch effect. I mean, it is glitching when I'm talking. Wasn't it? But yeah, it's fine. Okay. I could also add the glitch effect specifically, but it was only active when talking, but there was some glitch effect for sure. What was I doing? Title screen fade in. Well, here we need to do load previous submissions, and then press play. Yeah, and then on pressed, which is just add the thing to the tree, which I guess you can do like this. Which is kind of weird, but this should work better, so we don't have to kick anything. I read some of the SMGs, all caps by the way, doing some drafting work and alternating between all caps and not. Don't worry about it. You can scream into the abyss here, and I will scream back. I'll stare back. Okay, that is working. Definitely. It's also setting the timer to 200. Okay, back to menu is working, but then the menu isn't working because we are paused. So back, everything needs to unpause. That is that, and then this. Right, needs to be that Restart needs to be after. This needs to be before. Actually, it needs to be between. This one needs to be after. And this one needs to be before. I guess the pause is always after. Possibly. Hide, fade in, false. Hide, show, false. And that will just quit. Okay. Oh, some of the messages. MSG, not SMG. That is something different. I kind of also want to play FPS on the channel a little bit. Maybe check out some Battle Royales as well. Maybe we play Apex, that is still very popular. What is actually happening if the player answers the question is the same? There nothing, literally nothing. I do want to make something that tracks it in the database. But currently it is nothing. Could also make a hidden achievement. Oh, we haven't implemented any achievements. Maybe I should also do that, but I don't think we have time for that. I haven't done anything with the Steam SDK. I'm not even sure how to do that. Kohari just says it if they say yes. That is exactly what will happen. This guy will stare at you. This guy will smile when you press yes. Maybe we only show the dog in the game. Maybe we won't smile if you press no. Maybe we eat the dog. Maybe we eat the dog if you say no. Wait. Ah, it unpauses when I press options. But the options are working as well. E for eat. We can press E, by the way. It also works. But we're not eating the dog. Okay, I think we can actually use the original panel on the pause menu. But first let's do the options. Will not unpause. Yeah. And then the override we reset on the panel. Why for yeet? I actually wanted to, actually I told a friend, Kazumi, streamer friend, Hungarian streamer, very nice person, very nice person actually. I told her on the last stream that I want to make a yeet your friends thing. Because she was playing this weird game where you... This anime game where you crash into an otaku and they fly to the side like a side-scroller thing. And I actually started with it. Let me show you what I mean. And I wanted to yesterday actually. No, today. Today is Friday, right? No, today is Saturday. Yeah, yesterday I wanted to do that. But I need to focus on the game, so I didn't. But I did make a clip. Which I can't find it. Where was it? Where did I put that? OBS? Oh yeah, this one. Oh. That's Kazumi. And we are eating error into the pool. So I wanted to make a game of that. And I started with it. That just is a side note. Wait, were you able to see it? Probably. Okay. Now this should work. What was I doing? eat with friends. Yeah. Is anyone alive today, by the way? Any one of my friends? Doesn't look like it. Okay, now we have the menu. And we can't interact with it because the menu is not working on pause. So the options menu should also be always like Angry Birds. No, not really like Angry Birds. Actually, this was about the bicycle girl pushes into otaku game. I'm not sure what's it called. Is it Nanaka Crash? I think it is. Nanaka Crash. Yeah, that one. It's basically an endless runner where you hope that it crashes into things and keeps going. It's how far you can throw in a thing game. How far you can throw a thing game. It's kind of like Angry Birds. Because you also aim in the beginning and then you just hope it flies in the correct way. Yeah, so maybe we will implement that at some point, but need to focus on this first, at least until release. Actually, maybe we will implement today some of that once we implemented all of the important stuff here. So now it should be working. It is not working. Why not? Didn't I set this? It is on always. What? Is it because the UI is on top? Again? No. Is it because the game UI is on top? Probably not. Actually, let's give this also a darkened background. Let's see. We can use the options from the menu still, right? Yeah. That's weird. I guess it is the... It's even hovering. Option screen. Oh, it's not set to always. But it is on the... Maybe that's the problem. Let's try that again. Oh, Lifeblood! Do we have a lurker, or is he playing offline? Or outside of the stream? And a gun that fires in the direction of the mouse. I'm not sure how this would fit. But also 3000 score, Jesus. In the direction of the mouse. So... I guess he could make this as a new creature, so it fits in. So make a creature with a gun. That could be fun. Okay, let's play again. So, options... Now it's working. Okay, that is good. And now we just need to lay out the gameplay below the UI, which actually should already be the case. I need something to fight back, not just fun. Yeah, we can... Would it be okay if we make it the second creature? Because we initially planned to have a creature, everything creature-based. So if there's another creature with a gun, would that be fine? As long as the... Okay, sounds good. Then we will do that. What am I doing? I want the gameplay UI. Gameplay. Game Oh god. Gameplay. The game overlay. This one needs to be 1. And then this one needs to be 2. I think this should fix it, hopefully. It could be that we can't play now because the overlay is blocking our inputs. Nope. It is exactly how it should be. No, we can unpause while the options are open. So, restart is working. Back to menu is working. Options is working. But we can unpause while we are in the options. We can open the options menu while we are... the pause menu while we are in the options. And then quit is working as well. Alright. That is all working, so we need to block inputs if the options menu is open, which is the options screen. If action pressed pause, let's put this at the end so we don't need to check the input. I guess it doesn't matter. And not options screen visible. That should fix that, and then we finally have a option screen so we don't have to Alt F4 if we don't want to keep playing. Isn't that amazing? So continue still continues. The things are working. But it's not working. Oh, it's probably not working because we are in the test environment, but hopefully this actually works when we export. Let's test it. Hey! Yeah, put that down here. And I think all we did is the option stuff, right? Options, pause, pause, yep. Pause menu. Commit, and then export all. And then check if it is working. Wait, why am I in the corner? I shouldn't be in the corner unless I'm actually switching to you know, gaming. And I also should have the music. Oh, no, it's fine. Disable the music and go into testing mode. Not a game yet. I kind of though. Okay, is this working? That is working here, but is it working on the pause menu? Oh, the music pauses. Interesting. Should the music pause? I guess it should. That's kind of weird though. Okay, it is working. That is great. So it shouldn't pause, otherwise we can't test it. So we shouldn't pause the music. Okay, restart is working. Isn't that great? We did so many things today. I'm proud. That's how easy it can be when you don't have to implement new features where you don't even know where to start and stuff like that. So let's get a new high score. And maybe we find some more bugs. But after this run, I will release a new version. And actually, unfortunately, I have no mechanic to block the old version from the leaderboard. So technically, you can still use the old version to get a better score. Maybe we should multiply. Actually, I think that's what I'm doing. I should multiply the score by 2 because the game got harder. I don't know. Probably not. It's the open beta. It's not that important. But I need to be careful with these kind of updates on release on Steam, because people will be angry if I make like a balance update during a cycle after people have already get a high score. You did a great job today. Feels like a big leap for the game. Yeah, even though we only did quality of life and some balancing, but it does feel really good. Like the icons, the new icons alone feel so much better than the dots. And like the slow effect that you can see what is slowed. Although it's currently... Why is it not working on the... Oh, it's if the charger ends in the slow area, they won't be blue at the end. Yeah, no, they are blue. Not sure what happened though. Yeah, the balancing does a lot. Yeah. As well. And like the boss spawn, so we can hear where the boss is, which we couldn't before. The hit stun, so we can actually feel getting it. It is quite a lot, so I probably will continue this. I kind of think it would be nice to be able to play games Friday and Saturday when the cycle has already started, but I think these quality of life updates after the cycle has already started are very important. So we might also continue doing that instead. Maybe we only do Friday game streams and then quality of life on Saturday and Sunday. Although probably Friday is more important to fix bugs and quality of life early, and then we have Saturday and Sunday to play games. Although Sunday is the point where we could technically already start implementing the new stuff. So I'm not sure. Where does the gamer in me look at the meteor? The boss drop made me think I can yeet it at him. Probably because it stays on the ground for a bit before it disappears. Does it? Why does it? Did I have a time on that? Jesus, the game is so much harder. No, because the enemies are larger. And faster. Look at my health. I need to kill the health dude. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Oh, I need the dog. I need the dog. For speed boost. Where's the dog? Oh, another hero. Don't run into the slow circle. Why is there no double? Yeah. Jesus, there are so many chargers. We did make them more tanky, and they are really hard to hit. Because of... Jesus, because of how fast they move. Oh god. We should make them less tanky, actually. What happens if you jump off the edge? You cannot jump off the edge. There is an invisible wall. Hey, we survived. I think it's actually impossible to get off the edge. Like, you can't even glitch through it anymore. I'm pretty sure, because even if you manage to get past... No, it's impossible. It's not collision-based. It's position-based. And any input will move you towards the center of the map. So it is literally impossible. I challenge all speedrunners to try and get out of bounds in this game. Jump the edge and you move another universe. Hey, we're full health again! Let's go! Actually, God Gamer. Damn, the dog is really essential to the game. I wish Phobia4 would join the stream at some point. Because I'm pretty sure they haven't even seen the game yet. Super Mario style pipe sounds. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Doggy save me. It saved me. Oh. Damn. Damn, the balance update was really good. This feels great. This is actually really fun. I'm almost sad that the early access will start from scratch. But we will make great games anyway, even with the new submissions. And actually, yeah, that's stuff. Oh, fire trail? No. Oh god. Dog? Damn, we're not even at 1k. And we're already struggling really hard. Oh Jesus. Maybe I should have saved that dog for the next wave. Yeah, I think I may make the charges. Oh, actually it feels really good. Maybe we should make the charges. Yeah, they should have less health. Should have less health because they are so hard to hit. Yeah, that is. These scores would be impossible after this update. Yeah, not impossible, but very, very difficult. Let's decrease the charger health and then we can put it on edge. Actually, I think we have a problem. I can't force people to update on itch. So any balance changes that Steam players get automatically will not automatically go to itch players. So we can't actually, either we have to block itch from the latest update, which I don't really want to do, or we have to make sure that we never ever do any balance updates. For the running cycle. Although bug fixes are also... that's kind of annoying. Maybe he can't run itch in parallel after all. Because what if we have a game-breaking score bug and people can keep using it on itch? Because they don't update the game. That will be weird. But I recommend it to check for new update sign on the main screen. Oh, I could use a version to block players. Yeah. I can actually check the game version and then tell people that they have to update. That would work. Yeah. Thank you, Dragon. That might be a solution. Okay, so what did I want to do? Decrease the health. And I think we will make it very low. So they will only get 2 hits after the second boss. They will start with 5 health. Actually, maybe even 1 health. So only after the third boss there will be 2 hit. Every 15 waves they survive 1 hit longer. I personally think balance updates during an ongoing cycle should be avoided. As you've mentioned yourself, some might find it unfair if scoring conditions change mid-run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The problem is if there's a bug that gives you like infinite score or something for some reason. Because earlier today even we had a bug where you could stack flames on the ground and then if enemies run into it they will get multi-killed. So you would get extreme points when you do it on the boss. So if something like this happens, I would have to make a hotfix for that. And I would have to somehow force itch players to update. Okay. I will actually write that down on the release. Force update in case of hotfixes. Okay. Actually, I will also... This is something I have to implement as well, which I probably will do here. Because this is also extremely important. We can use edge functions on the database to introduce some kind of calculation that validates scores. So we could, in theory, tell people to update, change the edge function when we update a hotfix, and then if they don't update, we will ban them. Because we will be able to see if they submit a score on the old version, and that would be considered exploiting or cheating. So technically we could use this as a entrapment scheme for cheaters. But yeah, it's fine. Don't have to be too aggressive about that. This we could also fix these. I'm not sure if I want to do these on stream. At least not today. The old version can submit to... Yeah, currently that is the case because we don't have any protections in place to check the version. Reduce charger health. So let's save that and export that, and then we release this version. But it's only the same version, not the old version. Like only hotfixes. And yeah, so you can't. The old cycles don't submit to the new leaderboard. Then we zip this. And that is version 003.1 on itch. And now we release. And this time I won't show my screen. Because last time I leaked my name. Wait, am I? Yeah. Edit. And then delete the old version. Update the new version. Itch 3.1. I think if a scoreboard breaking bug made it into the game, you'd probably need to wipe the scoreboard too, right? Otherwise, how would you keep things fair? True. The old bugged scores would still be there. Yeah, I would probably... No, I would wipe the scores. The problem is that on each you would be able to play the unhotfixed version after the score wipe. And still submit to the leaderboard. That is what I'm talking about. Okay, the new version is now up. We need a Kohari cameo in the game. Kohari companion when we could make the pufferfish. I do have the puffer Kohari live to be model, which we could put in as a sprite. This one? Wait, where is it? Yeah. Hey, this one. Hello. I really need to update that. I kind of want to rig it completely with actual mouth movements and stuff. And some kind of swimming animation. Yeah. Boop. And back we are. heatable like a meteor. We could make the meteor. Wait. We could put in a Easter egg that if you press that it's already a game, you get Kohari meteors. Wait. Where's the motor? Boss motor. Assets. Art. Overall. Sprites. Where is it? Copy. A good idea. Assets. Sprites. Let's see, load it. It fits perfectly. Then we make it rotate, probably. Wait, let's go to wave 4. Wait, did I leave in the testing? No. Counter. Always get this thing so I can check and search. Testing hashtag. That's kind of funny. Probably a bit too big, if I'm honest. Maybe you should make it rotate as well. Where's the... Yeah, let's go to version... Update the version so we don't forget. 2. Update the branch. Release 0032. Which is not a realize, but release. Did I put the V? I never know if I put the V or not. Release V. Now we are on the next hotfix. And then the mortar sprite. The problem with this sprite is that it's not centered. So we would have to adjust the pivot. Which will be difficult if you want to rotate it. Hey, where's the block rubble? So... yeah, can't really make it rotate. I guess you could rotate the body parent. No, that rotates everything. That doesn't rotate from the center. We would need to put another element above that to make it rotate, so it's fine, whatever. It would look a lot better if this rotated around the axis, but the current setup doesn't really allow it. For some reason. Because we use the sprite. I guess we could do it. Let's do it. Put a parent on this. Rotate node. Rotation root. And then the sprite would be... no, let's call this sprite root. Isn't this what it's for? Wait, we do have the root. We don't need it. We can use this? No, because the shadow is on this. So maybe we shouldn't put the shadow on this. And then we can just use the root to move. And then this will be centered. Wait. What am I doing? Then this will be centered. And then the body parent. The body parent needs to be at 0. The sprite needs to be... Oh, it doesn't matter where it is because the center will always be in the center. So now we use the sprite. My bad for making more work, but also rotate the buffers are adorable. No, I'm not doing this for the pufferfish. I do it because the meteor looks very static, and having the puffer so static made me realize that it would look better if we made this rotate. But we are on a chill stream today, so it is fine. If you press yes, the game becomes cursed, starting with a Kohari jump square saying, "Are you sure?" and random sprites getting replaced by Kohari. Not a serious suggestion, hashtag. Sure. Yeah. So now we use the sprite root, the body parent, as the... Where's the hitbox? Oh, it is correct. As the check for the thing, which will be body parent on the if body parent position, body parent move towards. Now the sprite is unused, so we can use this and make if impacted return, and then sprite rotate rotation degrees plus equals 5 times delta. Maybe 10 degrees per second. So it's 36. I guess it would be like 50? Wait, 36 would be 10 seconds to rotate around its axis. I guess you can do like 100. Oh, 100 is maybe a bit much. Let's do 60. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Wait, it disappeared. Oh, because now this sprite is behind stuff? Because it's no longer... What the hell? Why? Huh? Is it because this is no longer local? Oh, that can't be right. Actually, I think you can still move the sprite. We just need to make sure we check the position of the parent. No, that can't be right. The dog was beneath those rocks. I'm not sure why the dog is suddenly a meteor magnet. That is really weird. Eat to eat. Nom nom. So it goes towards the center of the map. Maybe it's because the node 2D is not local? No, it's not the center of the map. Is it because the shadow? I guess you do shadow position then. Body parent. Move towards shadow position. Wait, it's the spawn position that is screwed. They are rotating while falling and they are not falling vertically. They are actually falling vertically. Hello, Frosty. Welcome, welcome. Because the position is not dependent on the sprite rotation. The problem is that they are not spawning in the correct position, I think. Because the boss mortar is probably setting the sprite position. The boss is setting the sprite position instead of the body parent position. Boss script here. So it's, yeah, here. This needs to be body parent. How is it going? It is going great. Thanks for asking. We did so many things today. Even though this is supposed to be a chill wind down stream, we have done so many quality of life things that made the game better. So that is making me very happy. And now we can, yeah. And this doesn't need to be, this can be 0. Now it should be working. I think that was the only issue, that the post was not aware that the sprite stuff changed. Was there actually sprite? No, it's still, yeah, that should be correct. I'm so glad that we can hear now where the boss is. Why are they so long on the ground, by the way? I guess you should make them despawn. Maybe you can make a shader. Yeah, that looks a lot cooler. But why are they all spawning at the same position? I think it was a coincidence, by the way. I'm pretty sure there is no way that this was not a coincidence. And we will never find out, because the boss died. Unless he screwed up the polygons as well. They are all on the same position. And he spawns it on himself? Oh, no. What? He does spawn it on himself. Why? Polygons pick random. Oh, body parent. Yeah, body parent position, spawn points, polygon random. Spawn points is... Huh? Where is the boss? Spawn points is still... Bob also just spawned on this position. Yeah, the spawn points, we have very few spawn points, so they have the same spawn points. It is not guaranteed, but they can spawn on the same spot. No, that is correct. Why would it spawn as 0? Am I setting the position to 0 somehow of the body parent? Or am I still not? Did I miss something? Attack. Mortar, instantiate, body position. Spawn points random. Parent position, up 1000. What was it before? Oh! It was separated. So it needs to be... What's the idea behind the rocks? The idea The rocks are just a meteor that falls down, and if you stand in them, you get a lot of damage. It's the boss's ability. I just want to make him rotate so it looks better. So this needs to be the boss mortar position, like this. Although I'm pretty sure this will cause issues. Maybe not. It will cause issues because it's not relative to the boss. Ah, never mind. It is working. We should make the rocks dissolve on impact instead of lying there, because people seem to think that you can do something with the rocks if they don't disappear immediately. So maybe we replace the sprite with the fire sprite animation. Can you make the medium faster? We already made it faster today. I can make it faster. Still. Let's do... Let me drink some water, actually. Okay. So, that is working. I want the rotation to be random as well. So let's do random rotation. Random dig rotation degree equals. Let's do rotation. New rotation degrees. No, we can't do it randomly. It needs to be random already. So rotation rotation step is a float? Is it? Yes. And that will be already. Rotation step equals rand range minus 100 to 100. And then rotation step times delta. Meteor falls faster the longer the game goes. Oh, that is very interesting. Maybe make it random as well. No, random would be... No, we won't make it random. But we can multiply it by the wave counter. Why use process instead of physics process? Because we are not doing any physics. Oh, now the sorting is... Yeah, we don't have any physics in the game. So that would be a waste of resources. Need to adjust... Oh, that's annoying now. Because the position is now dependent on the boss mortar. We need another parent here. Reparent, and that will be the mortar root to the... So mortar root. And this is the sprite root. And then we connect the motor route here. Yeah, let's rename these. Motor and sprite route. Those will be export. Wait, why is the sprite route not a sprite? Oh, because it's not. Remove the body parent. And that will be motor root and sprite root. The sprite root will be 0. The motor root will be 0. Boss motor is also 0. And then the sprite will be centered. And the root will be grounded. That is all correct. Process runs as fast as the user PC goes in terms of FPS. Physics can look at 60 to avoid bug. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you're right. If someone has faster FPS, it will fall faster. Wait, will it? No, I think you're correct. Thank you for telling me. Because I have not thought of that. Let's see. Godot docs. Process. Underscore process. Yeah, I think Call of Duty has this issue. You look at the ground FPS goes up and you run faster. 10 of the development process. Yeah. I think Dark Souls had this as well. That if you hit a wall and have high FPS, your items would lose more durability. Process. Why am I always checking here? I can just do it here. So, call during process step of the menu. Processing happens at every frame. So the delta time since the previous frame is not constant. It is only called if processing is enabled, which doesn't give us an order of process priority. This method is only called and not present in the tree. They will be louder than expected if running at frame rates lower than NGX physics tick. Data will be louder than expected if running at frame rates lower than physics ticks per second. This is done to avoid spiral of death scenarios where performance would plummet, blah blah blah. Affects process physics. Avoid using delta for time measurements in real-world seconds. Use time singleton methods for this purpose instead. Physics process. Physics process means that the frame rate is synced to the player's delta power will be constant. It is only called if physics processing is enabled, which is done automatically if the method is overridden. Yeah, I think we need to use that. So wait, does this mean that we have to do it everywhere? Also for movement and stuff? What happens if I lock the FPS? Yes, everywhere. Actually, but if the... No, I don't think it's true. Because if a player has very low frame rate, if I used physics process, it would mean that the meteor keeps falling at the same speed, but the player will move slower because of the low frame rate. So I do want things to slow down. No? Like if someone has 10 FPS, they should move slower. And it should move slower, no? I'm pretty sure it should. Can I look FPS? Right. You multiply that delta if you're moving in time. Oh. So everyone moves at the same speed. Locked FPS. Set. I guess FPS lock total 1. Max FPS. So let's test it. What happened here? Body parent. So this needs to be sprite root. And then on the boss we need mortar root. Mortar root. And here it will be sprite root. And then let's do gameplay on ready. Engine max FPS equals 10. I do believe Godot 4 fixed that issue and you don't need to multiply by delta, and it sort of works if you use the built-in function to move it. Yeah, we'll see. Let's test it. Yeah, you're right. We are still moving at the same speed with 10 FPS. But it's also not like the meteors aren't falling fast, are they? And they're not falling slow either. So we don't have to use physics poses. Because if we do now 44 and 60 on 62, which is my usual FPS lock. Yeah, everything is working normally, so that was a waste of time. But it's good to check. So yeah, it's because we aren't using any physics, so it doesn't matter. Because we do everything with the process and we don't do anything with physics. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's because it's Godot 4. But we do need to multiply by delta anyway, no? What if we don't multiply by delta? Let's do 30. Nah, I think we do want to multiply by delta, otherwise it won't be constant. Yeah, it's fine. Can we display the FPS? Get frames per second. Print. How are you making the rocks fall? We are using move to. Oh, maybe it's because of that. We are using move towards. Where is it? Here, move towards, which is a interpolation function, I guess. By delta. And the player. Where's the player? Player script. The player moves with a normalized movement vector multiplied by delta and speed. Yeah, so everything is fine, I think. Let's print. Let's print the FPS on process. Where did I put it? Oh god, FPS. Oh, did I delete it already? Good. So, print engine get FPS. frames per second. Is this the current every second known as the frame rate? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, 166, 165. And if we go down to 30... thank you very much for following. DVG on Kick. Kick, people have the worst names. I think all of them are bots. So maybe we will figure out if this is an actual viewer in 10 minutes. Engine... max frames equals 30. Yeah, it feels the same. Yeah. Okay, that is fine. Good thing we checked. Right. So, what were we doing? Right, the random rotation is working. And I think something... Right, we wanted to check if the Y sorting is still working correctly because of the new structure with the new sprite parent. Which I think it is. Yeah, it is. That is good. And for the shadows probably as well. Yeah. Yeah, that is working perfectly. Alright, that was a nice excursion. I also want to make the thing dissolve, so let's get into some shaders. So... Wait, I probably should make it disappear instantly. Why is it not disappearing instantly? I'm pretty sure... Did we really introduce a delay on the mortar? On impact, impact 2, impact SF. Oh, because of the sound effects. Because we can't cue it free while the sound is playing. But we should just hide it then. Because it used to disappear instantly. And then people don't get confused if the thing is meant to do something like the box. Yeah, now they disappear instantly. That's also better for the... I guess you can have a little bit of the delay about... But the... Yeah, I think... I mean, was it better? I guess it is better if it lies there for a short while. Because this looks kind of weird. But only a short delay. The sound effect is just too long. So let's do... Get tree, create timer, half a second, timeout, connect, hide. I guess. I'm still raving about my crazy theories. If you are moving the rocks in the process and the player has a collision shape, which is physics, it can trigger multiple times or not trigger at all. No. Because we are not using physics. Because the collision is impact, and impact does overlay. We are not using any physics. We are doing everything manually. That is probably why you are confused. Because we are not using any collisions. We just do one call to overlaps area. If the player is in it, it takes damage. And afterwards we don't call impact again. Because we have impacted true, and then is impacted, return. So we don't process again after the impact. I guess it is physics because we are checking the collision shape, kind of, but not really. But yeah, it is. I get why you are thinking like this, because we do things a bit differently. Yeah, it is physics, but we don't have any rigid bodies, so it's only checking collisions. It's not. No, it is really not physics, because physics is only on rigid bodies. Like, physics implies that you are calculating some kind of forces and impulses. Like, physics only is things that use forces, and we don't use any forces. Like, we only use the collision shapes to check overlaps. And we only use the, we use body area entered and area exited, but we don't use any forces or any physics. Yeah, I guess it is kind of physics. What does area 2D say actually? Region of 2D space defined by one or multiple collision shapes. Detects when other collision shapes enter or exit. Also keeps track of which collision objects have exited. Haven't exited. Wait, really? Also keeps track? Really? Oh yeah, overlapping areas, I guess. Yeah. This can also auto or override physics parameters, gravity damping, and without audio. Areas and bodies created with physics server might not interact as expected with area 2D, and might not emit signals or track objects correctly. So it's not physics. It's not inheriting any physics. Wait, or is collision object? Oh yeah, physics body. Physics body? Wait, but the area 2D does not inherit from physics body, does it? Wait. No. Doesn't. Physics body inherits from collision, but area 2D doesn't. Area 2D inherits collision, but not physics, so it's not a physics body. But I guess it uses the physics engine in some way, but it is not physics. Area shape entered can be used with the physics server. Oh, monitoring. I guess it is. It's complicated. It's very different. Yeah, I guess it is kind of physics, but also kind of not. If it uses a physics engine to detect, doesn't that mean it is using physics process? I'm not sure. It depends on the monitoring, I think. Monitoring... I mean, it uses the physics layers, right? The... process, physics interpolation... What is the... here, collision... collision layer... Physics layers in this collision... I guess it is. Collision objects can exist on different layers. Objects can contact. Collision layers. Collision object. Abstract base class for physics objects. Only collision between objects are supported. Collision layer, blah blah blah. mouse enter, mouse exit. Physics layer. Collision mask. The physics layer on the collision scans. I mean, I'm bringing all this up since I did have issues when I made a similar game. Yeah, we're doing things a bit different as well. So I don't blame you for making these points at all. Because, for example, if I were to use any kind of rigid body, like a character, for example, which is the default, which you usually would use for a character, this inherits from physics body, so then we would run into all of these issues. And I was at some point thinking of doing that, because the world boundary that you usually use for sectioning of areas only works with physics bodies, so we can't really use the world boundary collision type for the world boundary. So we have a custom world boundary which is only based on the... Yeah, that is what I thought. That has been 10 minutes and the bot has arrived. Let's ban that guy. Ban. So let me show you. We have on the game, on the gameplay, we have this custom world boundary, which is a polygon 2D. So it's just points, and all we do here is define the shape of the world with these points on the polygon. And then what we do on the player movement is that we check if the... what do we do actually? We get the direction, and if the direction points outside of the polygon, then we move towards the center of the map. So we don't have physics on the world boundaries at all. We just check if our direction that we are currently moving in points outside of the world, and if it does, we move back. And that's how we don't leave. So it is impossible to leave the world boundary. So earlier today I was already saying if there are any speedrunners there, they can try to get outside, but it should be impossible because we are not using any physics. Alright. Enough explanation. What was I doing? What were we doing? I don't remember at all. That's not true. That can be gone, that can be gone, that can be gone, that can be gone, that can be gone. Oh god, I don't remember anything. Take damage, boss. I think that's it, right? We didn't have anything else to do. Pause menu is clear. Camera check, maybe? That is all not important. Yeah, let's check the rotation again, because now it's random. Oh, right, the delay and the impact delay, and we wanted to make, or I had the idea to maybe make a dissolve effect. I guess you could. No, I think it's fine. I think we don't need to. Now so we can now restart. Yeah, I think half a second is fine. No, let's try. Let's look into physics for the a shader for the mortar. So sprite, and then it already has a shader. Why? Why does it have a hit flash shader? That's weird. I probably copied it from somewhere. Remove that, make a new one. And that will be shaders. Dissolve. I don't know how to do a dissolve shader, so let's have a look. Dissolve shader. Godot. So it's basically just noise, and then we alpha based on the noise. So dissolve shader, where is it? Dissolve. Remove all that. I think we only need the fragment. And then uniform. Wait, what is that? Maybe we just copy this. Because it is free and CCO license. So dissolve textures, the hint L beta war. Why is this an error? Expected valid type hint after. What? Might be an old shader. Wait. Copy? Oh. Hint? Is there no hint for albedo? I guess it's normal then. No, not normal, it's color. Is it anisotropy? Roughness? Screen texture? I'm just fed ChatGPT my law character biographies and asked to write dialogue between the characters, and he wrote such an interesting dialogue I was really interested in reading it in the game. Nice. Pixel that had to solve. Oh god. Progress block size. Can be used freely. Images, videos, and as depicted in those do not follow. What's the difference between GPL 3 and CC0? Not sure. Let's test this. Save. And then here we can test it. I guess it was fine. Block size 10. I guess it's better than not doing anything. Hint range, progress, block size. And then random fracturing. Oh, fraction, sinus, dot product, UV, vector 2. What is this? How are these hard-coded values? I want to ask what law behind your avatar character. Ancient demon, the cursed princess who became a pufferfish. Something like that, I guess. I do not have a very established character lore. We didn't have an official debut, so I didn't have the need for it, I guess. But Pufferfish Demon, the only thing that is currently known and canon is my age of 3,333 years old. And other than that, I'm a Pufferfish Demon girl. I did talk about high-ranking family members before, so I kind of am from a... I guess it is somehow some kind of royalty. I am the Abyss Lord on Discord, so maybe I am a... No, I'm not a grandma. I'm not... like in demon years, I'm pretty young. Fairly young. Not too young though. I guess I am at the best age in demon terms. Yeah, I guess I am a demon lord, kind of. Not really. Princess? Am I a princess? Good question. Maybe. I have to think about that. And then if I ever do an official debut, when I update my model and stuff, I will have some kind of established lore for sure. Okay. So, we just use it, I guess. Not sure what the values are. And then it takes the texture and UV into the color as a vector 4. UV snapped is the floor value of the UV divided by the pixel size divided by the block size as a vector 2. And then the color alpha is multiplied by a step and random UV snapped. So it takes the texture coordinates. Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't look into shaders. The Demon Lord is a VTuber. That is a great light novel title indeed. And color equals color. Wait, why is this not 10? Yeah, whatever, let's use it. It's fine. And let's call it Pixel Dissolve. This is, by the way, the Dissolve shader on the Godot shaders by pixelated Dissolve with block size by Oblivi 0. Inspired by Pixel Perfect Dissolve. Oh. What about this one? What's the difference? I guess you can change the size. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Oops. I almost did something again because I again dragged the stupid browser window. I guess it's not. Nah, I guess it's not. I guess I can use this one. Yeah, I have a separate section on the browser window that I've just dragged on the main screen, and the day before I was in the secret private section when I dragged it over, which leaked my name, but I think I didn't leak it right now, so we should be fine. Hopefully. Otherwise I will have to... Wait, wasn't Lifeblood already in the server? Why did I have another notification that they joined? I guess they might have rejoined, or maybe I misremembered. But yeah, welcome Lifeblood to the Discord server. Okay, let's continue. Now we just need to set the progress with a tween on impact. So that will be... yeah, we recently established it. It was, I think a couple days ago. I posted it on Twitter. But it has not been long. maybe 3 or 4 days. And you don't have to apologize. You don't have to join the server either if you don't want to. All good. What is it? Shader. Shader parameter. Sprite material set shader parameter. And that will be on the impact. And that will be progress. And then that will be 1 over half a second. And then this will be a tween instead, which will be dissolve tween, create tween, set ease and out. Don't think the ease matters much. Probably, I guess you can ease out as well. And then dissolve tween properties, which will be the thing. Wait, are we using the shader parameter in a tween somewhere? Shader, because I'm not sure. Yeah, material, shader parameter, hit flash intensity, this one. Yeah, so let's do this instead. And then dissolve tween, and this will be 1 over half a second. And this will be progress. And then finished connect Q3. I think this will always be shorter than the impact effect. So that should not cause issues. Otherwise it might dissolve later. Then the tween will be throwing an error. But I think it should be fine. Oh, all of them dissolved because you didn't make it local. Now it should be correct. I guess it's a bit fast. Stop attacking the boss, I want to see the thing. I guess you can increase the block size and then make it slightly slower, like 0.7, and then block size 30. You could also use a noise texture, which might actually look better, because we're not really having pixel graphics. Is it up or down? Up. I actually hear it if it's up or down, which is nice. Didn't guess wrong one time, so apparently it is... Oh. Maybe we do want a texture-based one. And then the dissolve tween callback will hide the shadow. And then the block size will be 20. That meteor looks like disappeared by Thanos. Let's do check if there is a better dissolve where we can use a noise texture. Which there was one, but not for Godot, not for our version, because... Do I even need a hint? Do we need to use a hint? Hint albedo, hint albedo... albedo, albedo, not sure. Hint albedo, albedo, hint albedo, Godot 4. Hint albedo disappears in Godot 4. You can use source color. Hint default white, hint default black, hint default transparent. So that will be... Okay, let's do that instead then. Copy the new shader. And then this will be source color. Let's see what that does. And then the texture will be noise texture. And noise texture will be... seamless. Doesn't really matter, does it? 3D space? No. Wait, what is that noise texture? Why is it so weird? Can we not? Oh. Fast noise. Okay. Yeah, I think that is nicer. So let's just use that. And I guess it starts at 1 and goes to 0 instead this time. So that is, by the way, that is the simple 2D dissolve by Godot shaders. Wait. Oh, is this an official one? That's nice. Why do you think the Japanese dub is so hard to replace? Sometimes I see people don't want to watch Donma because there is no Japanese dub. I am actually also like that. I really don't like watching Donma. I think because Japanese dub is very unique, have arated, etc. I usually don't mind watching the original in most shows because I'm watching with subtitles anyway, but specifically the Japanese dub. So first of all, Japanese culture around voice acting is very, very sophisticated, and they have extremely high standards. So that is one of the reasons I think the language itself lends itself very well to voice acting in general, because it is very expressive. Because it's very sound based, like they have all of these onomatopoeia, is that what you call it? Onomatopoeia? What's the name? Onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia?
Yeah, onomatopoeia. And I think that is one of the reasons. And the other reason for me personally is that I'm very used to it and I understand a lot of Japanese in not exclusively because I watched a lot of anime, but also because I practiced or studied a little bit on my own time of Japanese. So it feels weird to watch an anime where I read subtitles without understanding anything of the things that are said on the audio. And that's why it feels weird for me personally to watch Donghua, because I don't understand anything. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's also why I watched the Outcast, or what it's called. One of the Donghua in Japanese dub. Because I do enjoy Japanese dub a lot. It is great in voice acting. The best in the world, in my opinion. Okay, let's put this to dissolve progress. No, what is the name? Oh, you can see the noise here. Cellular, Berlin, Cubic, Value, Simplex Smooth, Simplex. Interesting, interesting. Oh. Fractal. Oh god. Domain warp resource. Interesting, interesting. So it's dissolve value. And then it goes to 0. Maybe we should dissolve enemies as well then. If you're already using a shader. Doesn't really look that great. Probably need this thing like the outline. Maybe we should watch a quick YouTube tutorial. YouTube dissolve shader. Although I don't really like watching YouTube tutorials on stream because usually I watch things at double speed and tap through them to find the information I want. So I kind of feel bad to watch these on stream if I'm not gonna watch the entire thing. But I will do it because, you know, time and stuff.
Let's learn how to create a really cool dissolve effect in Unity. We're going to cover how to make the shader and how to apply it
Oh,
to a
that's
material object
Unity.
in your game.
Oops.
First off, in order to do this,
Dissolve shader, Godot. I think there was a really short video as well here. Yeah.
Hey guys, today I show you how you can figure out Dissolve shader in Godot. I created a simple scene consisting of a camera, light, environment, floor, and an object we use for the Dissolve shader.
Foxid.
Select the box and choose a material override as shader material. Go to shader, new shader, and check if the type is visual shader because we're doing a visual shader here. You can choose built-in shader if you want to, it's up to you, and press create.
Wait, they're using visual shaders.
So
I think we can't. Yeah, we can't use visual shaders. Sorry. Because we have compatibility mode. Wasn't there essential shaders somewhere? Common shader techniques. There was a really I watched this recently. That was really cool. They recreated the bilateral card effects, and I thought maybe we would do that for the cards as well. For the submission cards, it would look really nice. There was one video. Dissolve shader, actually Godot for shaders. I think there was one video that has the most essential shaders with some really cool multiple ones. Where is it? Godot essential shaders. Here, this one, 6 essential Godot effects. This was a really cool video by Single-Minded Ryan.
Show you 6 essential effects in Godot
But we will
4.
only check the.
Let's click on the. I believe this is because there's many
Only
and the
the
alpha channel of the sprite to the weight
outline effect. No,
duplicated.
the
Let's
solve
add
effect.
a new noise texture to the noise parameter. Then let's hit the new noise texture 2D and add a fast noise light. Expand the fast noise light object, and you can see what the noise map looks like. Now, let's tweak the dissolve value parameter, and you should see that the dissolve mask is changing. But something weird is happening. It seems like the noise mask is randomly flickering. I believe this is because I am using an animated sprite 2D node. I think the animated sprite 2D node shows different frames of the sprite by changing the UV. To fix this problem, let's add a screen UV node and connect it to the UV input port of the texture 2D node. Let's sample. Now the mask works. Aligning to another if same dissolve to 1 by input port. Now let's connect texture. Then add a new add node to offset the alpha mask so we can see the lining.
It offset the
Connect
alpha
the dissolve value
mask.
to the A input port of the add node. Then connect the add node output to
Oh
the
god. Godot dissolve shader. Maybe refine something else. That was the one that uses the. This one uses no
Are you
visual
like me
shader.
and tired of seeing 3D models all the time?
Displaced Fika def.
Well, today we're going to make them go away. This beginner-friendly tutorial takes you step by step through building a dissolve shader in Godot 4, and at the end of the video, we will also see
Is visual scripting still in Godot 4? They didn't need it, right? Is it because of Godot 4? I thought it was because I use the compatibility. Visual scripting, visual shader, Godot 4. I think it's still in... Yeah, it is still in Godot 4. Visual shader, Godot compatibility. It's not directly... Godot compatibility render... OpenGL. These are visual shaders supported in compatibility renderer. No. Yeah, so that is probably the reason, not the Godot 4.
Set up a script so you can use your new effect in your game. So let's get started. So here we are in Godot. We just have this scene and we need to add a mesh so we have something to work with. I'm going to press Ctrl A and get the values from our noise texture. I'm going to create a float. I'm going to call this dissolve noise.
Okay, dissolve
and it's going to be
amount,
equal
base
to
color, inset
texture.
color.
And then we're going to give it our noise texture. And then we're going to use the UVs. So UV, and it's a float, so .r. So now let's give our object some color. So I'm going to do a vector 3. I'm going to call this surface color. And for now, I'm just going to set that equal to base color. So let's assign the albedo. So I'm going to type albedo equals surface color. Now we can see we're having this blue color here. Also, if we see the object here, we change it. So let's expand that again. Now let's create this dissolve effect by using the alpha. So what we're going to do is we're going in the alpha. I'm going to type alpha and it's going to be equal to this dissolve noise. Now if we go back, we have this kind of effect. And this is not what we want. We want a harsh transition. So what we're going to use is we're going to use something called alpha scissor threshold. This will act like a cutoff point for our visibility. So this will just create this sharp transition from visible to completely dissolve. So if we do that equals to our, it's going to be equals to our dissolve amount. So now as we increase this dissolve amount, we will see that it's disappearing. And this alpha scissor threshold, it's actually discarding all transparent pixels in the rendering process. So it can be a bit better for performance than only by using the alpha, the normal alpha. Now, we're currently not seeing the inside of our object. And to fix that, we can just go at the top of code, right below shader type, we can do render mode, and we want to do call disabled. And this call disabled just means that we will be rendering both sides of the object. So now, if we go back, now we're seeing, let's remove the grid, origin. So now we're seeing the inside as well. But we're not having this inside color. It's still the blue one. So let's do if, and I want to do our dissolve effect. So let's go back into the code. We're going to set up some more uniforms here. I want 3 uniforms, one for the glow color, the glow intensity, and the width of the border. So let's do a uniform, vector 3. We can call this glow color, and we can do this as a source, and it also needs to be a source color. And we could just give it a default value here as well. So let's give it a red as a default value. So red 1 in the red channel. So now we have this glow color here. Now, let's also create a uniform. It's going to be a float. Let's call this glow intensity. We can give it a default value set up. So now we're going to create our border mask. So in our fragment here, I'm going to create one, I'm going to create a float. And this one will be called border mask. I'm going to set it to 0. And then I only want to add to this border mask when we're using this dissolve amount. So I'm going to do an if statement here. So if our dissolve amount is greater than 0, then we will change our border mask. So let's start by creating a float here. So float, and let's call this one border size. And we want to take our dissolve amount, and we're going to add our glow border width. So this will be our full border width or border size. So now we're going to go border mask. So I'm going to use the smooth step. So I'm going to do smooth.
Yeah,
step.
you can just
Now
add it because this dissolve amount is already
takes 3 arguments.
per fragment.
The first argument is going to be where we want our transition to start, and the second argument is going to be where we want our transition to end, and the third one is what we want to apply the transition to. So I'm going to create multiple lines here. The first value here is I want the border size, and I want to subtract a value here, let's say 0.04, and in the second value, I also want to do the border size, but I want to add another value. So I'm going to add 0.04, and in the third argument, I will put this dissolve noise. So what we're doing here is if our dissolve noise value is less than this first argument, then the function returns 0. And then if the dissolve noise is greater than this second argument, then it's going to return 1. But then it's going to interpolate between these 0 and 1 values, and that will create a smooth mask for us. let's take a look at the border mask. So in our albedo here, I'm going to do albedo equals vector 3 border mask. So now we can see we're having this border mask here.
Oh.
This black and white. So now we can see equals.
So instead of albedo, we would be doing the source color, probably. So let's see if we can replicate this. Have it here maybe. Let's see. Let me turn on back on the music. And then in the shader. So we do color main texture. Is the texture with the dissolve texture UV, and then floor dissolve value plus minimum between 1 and noise texture. So this will be a second texture, which will be the border, I guess. And then the border texture, if I understand that correctly, would be the source value plus plus and minus probably, but let's do plus first, which would be a uniform float for border width. And then I'm not sure how big this needs to be. Probably something between 1 and 10, 0 and 10. Maybe minus 10 and 10. And then that will be plus border width. And then plus the minimum color. Is it just overriding it? Like, does it really just
vector
edit?
3 border mask. So now we can see.
Why is it possible to just add the 2 colors? I don't understand. But then what happens? Let's see if this actually works. Probably not. I'm just guessing. Yeah. We don't have the color of the... the color... main texture, noise texture... main texture alpha... multiplied by the floor of the dissolve value and the noise texture. Dissolve value minus border plus noise texture on the border texture. And then the border, what if we just take the border texture? Oops. Oh wait. So it is working. We just need to set it to... yeah. We just need to set it to a different color. Is it? God, I know nothing. Border texture. Let's do... what is our... what is our... let's do... border color, which will be source black. Wasn't there? Source Right? Didn't someone say you can just do that? Shade, oh god. Wait, why didn't I? No, whatever. What's happening? What? No. Okay. So. Source black Godot shader. Wait, is it just hint? Hint black? No. Black hint. Black color hint. Can I just do whatever? Let's just try something else. Color? No. Black to rec 3? 0, 0, 0. And that will be rec 3. And is it because of that? Hint after. Oh. Is it just this? Do we even need a hint? Wait, we don't. Do we? No? Do we? Oh. Equals? Here it is. Okay. And then R equals border color? Float. What is Q? What is P? You know what? Let's do red one. Main texture. What is this containing? Oh. Like this? Oh. It does do something. Not made the entire thing red. Why am I not asking the AI? Make a shader for Godot 4 that write a shader for Godot 4 that dissolves a sprite with a visible border. I'm curious if they can do that. Let's see. Standard texture, grayscale, dissolve amount, border thickness, border color. So let's see. Expect hint. Hint white. Source white. Why is hint white not a thing? Noise texture. Does it matter? Hint color. Watercolor white. So that would be expected valid hint source color. Oh, now I get it. So this would be source color white? No, it would be just source color and then equals No, it's a sampler. Why do we even need a hint then? Mouse texture. Hint why it doesn't exist. And then source color. No, I don't understand. Let's do vector 4, I guess. And then what does that do? Return. Well, apparently AI can't do it. Oh, we don't have a noise texture. Oops. Noise texture. Too fast noise. Burden. Also, it is working, kind of. Not really though. Because I'm probably using this incorrectly. Okay. Let's try that. Hint black white. Source color. Okay. That seems to do something. Hey, that is working. AI has not let me down, or kind of weird. Why is it already showing? Even though it's pawn. Oh. No. Return. Oh, is else? No. No equals? No. And larger. And +1. And plus 0.1. Oh god. Plus and minus 0.1. That is so weird. Where would the dissolve amount? Why would it show when the dissolve amount is 1? The white part is real, yeah, true. I guess we just make it black. Watercolor 0. Oh. Wait, the alpha doesn't have to be 0. Why is it like that? N larger. Fully dissolved discard. Dissolve minus border thickness. Draw border that keeps the sprite outside mask. Come out with a more strong normally. the mask, the border still shows a little bit when this sort of amount is one. Should we use some kind of dissolve effect for enemies as well? Maybe this should be red. Why is the border color? Oh, here. Could it make it red? Z and W. The hell are these values? 0. For doggo. Dissolve for the dog. No! Don't dissolve the dog. Oh. So we do if n larger dissolve amount or dissolve amount equals 1. And then it should... No! It is incorrect. Wait, actually... Wait, where are the... Huh? Oh. Source color. Discard everything, yeah, that's stupid. I want to discard nothing. I guess you don't do anything? Like to... If... Is the dissolve amount larger, one adjust the color? I guess. But it's still showing. Oh, and then discount? No, else. Else. Why is there no return? Oops. Oh, goddammit. I guess that is it. Yeah, okay, whatever. So let's go through it. That's AI stuff, so we try to make sense of it. So it's the noise texture start with the source color, which is the noise that we assign. It's just the color hint, I guess. Intact fully dissolved. It's not even true, it's the opposite. So 1 is not dissolved. Equals 1. And the width of the band in noise reduced phase, yes. 0.05, let's do 0.1. RGBA border color, yes. It will be 1 and then 0.35 and then 0.1. And then save that. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess we can make it right as a baseline because the shader might be used for other things, so let's keep it white. And then albedo and N is the noise texture R. Whatever that is. Fully dissolve, discard everything. Boom. If fully dissolve, we take the albedo, else we do discard if the N is larger than the dissolve, which means that we are fully dissolved already. No. Not sure. And then the border band only when not fully dissolved. Border band is larger, dissolved minus border thickness. Then we take the border color. And the color alpha is the albedo alpha preserve sprite mask. Color equals color. So we take the original alpha, but use the border color. Use the border color with the original alpha. For the rest, we use the regular color. Okay. I guess we do instead. We do if dissolve amount smaller than 0.0. Like that. Great. Whatever, it's working. That's not... Oh god. Is there really no return? There's return. Using return fragment is incorrect. Return 1? Fragment processor. No, I don't know. Return. Okay, whatever. Save that, and that is working. Let's see how it looks in game. It doesn't look at all because we didn't use the correct thing. Dissolve amount. Hey, that doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that works. So So let's adjust the color, I guess. Maybe we could add a second thing, like smoothing for the... Yeah, no, I think I'm done with the shadows for now. I need to read up and actually get some information on how to construct shadows. I think you need pause when the meteor falls so it doesn't disappear immediately. Why? It is dissolving, so it's kind of not disappearing immediately. Or what do you mean? Oh, it's dissolving in the air? No, huh? Why is it dissolving in the air? Oh, because I have the default value not set to 1. Wait, is it already playing while the meteor falls? It's not, right? It only falls on impact. Yeah. Was able to reach 2479 score again. Run ended because I was distracted IRL, so there's still a chance to get a new high score. Okay, okay. Maybe I should normalize the current scores towards your current high score. Maybe half all of them. No, it's fine. Currently, I think we only have... let's make this a bit brighter, actually. We only have 5 submissions anyway, so everything would be implemented technically, so the score doesn't matter. Yeah, let's make it a bit brighter. Yeah, so Florian, why did you want to pause? Every submission will be implemented. I'm not sure if we will be able to, because we do need to focus on the early access launch. But technically, by the rules, if we only have 5 submissions, then every submission will be implemented, as was the case with Cycle 2, although we didn't have time for that either. But technically, we will make 5. We will implement 5 submissions, minimum. And there are only 5 submissions on the board. Usually. But since we are launching into early access, we might not have time. But I guess these are pretty simple, other than this one. Pause when the meteor touches the surface so it doesn't dissolve immediately, but I feel like it should start dissolving the moment it touches the ground, because it doesn't deal any damage if it's already on the ground. Okay. So, but I feel like this one didn't change anything. Even though we increased it by a lot. Okay. Mortar, what do we do here? Shader? Yeah, that's more shader stuff. Dissolve tween. Spawn points. What changed here? Oh, mortar root. Need to reset the wave counter. Gameplay 2. Remove that. Testing to do. Oh, that's the gameplay 1. I guess you only changed in gameplay 2. Wait. But we changed the enemy one, so we have to change it here as well. Only enemy died. Erase. Wait, no. You can't Q3 here anymore. Because we changed it on the enemy one. And the enemy is already Q3 here. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. And then the other one, skill specific implementation. Fix me. Okay, that's fine. So this will be edit as well. No, I guess I don't want to add that actually. That's fine. Frames per second needs to go. That was just for testing. It is, I guess, just a... Let's put that here, actually. Just a spacing thing. And then that is the new shader, which is not pixel dissolve anymore. That is a different name. That will be noise dissolve. And then yeah. Nope. This, and this. Save that. And that will be dissolve shader. On mortar. Meteor. Okay, commit that. Save that. Have you ever played Growtopia? This game teaches me about the economy and work. Like I work for people to clean their world, so I get paid with WL. But sometimes I get scammed. Growtopia. Oops. I have not heard of that. 2D sandbox. Huh. Sounds interesting. World lock. Paid with world lock. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Is it some kind of currency in the game? Okay. Let's remove the... Actually, let's have some last fun with that. Kohari, which will be on the motor. Let's see how this looks. World lock is like currency. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what it sounded like. To clean their world. I guess these kind of games lend themselves to scammers a lot, so I'm not surprised. Somehow this healing effect fixed itself at some point. Actually, its function is to lock the world so everyone cannot break the world. But you need a currency item to prevent people from breaking your world? It's kind of weird. Like the demand for world lock is high, so they are basically limited time. So there's a limited time that people cannot destroy your world. if you use a world lock. Kind of interesting. We have like world lock, diamond lock. Alright. So I guess it's similar to V-Rising, where you need to provide your castle with blood things, so it doesn't decay. Although it's a bit different because people can't just come and destroy it anyway. Wait, are we in wave 5 already? That should be wave 5 now, right? Yeah. Nice. Do it. Nice. Okay, that is working. Let's remove it. Rubble. Touch here. Save. And then we remove Kohari again. Save. And then I guess I won't release this because we didn't do much. Wait, was the pause menu already in? I think it is, right? On the current version. The only thing that we didn't... No, it's not in. Oh, I didn't download it. Yeah. No, it is not. It's not in. Wait, did I not change the version on my shortcut? I just used it right now. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Skatus. I just didn't update my thing then. So that will be... here. Wait, which one? Which? And then... extract. Okay, I won't push the meteor thing, I think. Because it's kind of pointless. Or did we do anything? Did we reduce their charger health? Before or after? That goes here. No. That goes... God damn it. Where is it? B games, ItaGy, OBC2, like this. This is still valid now. But the Growtopia nowadays is already dead. The game is full of casino world. Okay. Oh? No. Wait. Right. Oh, someone liked my submission. Yeah, I would like that as well. Here they come. Yeah, that is still 5. I guess you could start on these tomorrow. Definitely this one. Sorry, I'm discussing Godot instead, it's fine. I just can't really say anything on it because I don't know what it is, but you feel free to talk about it, it's interesting. Okay, so we didn't adjust the health on the chargers. They take 3 hits on wave 1? Ew. Okay. Then I guess we will edit. Yeah, whatever. Let's do the... Oh, do we want to add anything else? It's already 9 PM. I kind of need to eat. We could do hit sound effect on the player. Let's try that. Whatever. Hit sound effect on the player. Player. SFX. Audio stream. Now I need to go to... Yeah, you've been, again, very late. I actually thought you would leave after a bit again, so you can sleep, but you have been here for way too long. It is very late where you are at, so good luck sleeping and really try to fix your schedule tomorrow. See you around. So auto stream player hit SLX, and that will be crunch, I think. Which actually it will be randomizer. 2 streams and then crunch. Tomorrow is weekend. Today is weekend. Wait, are we one day behind? Because it's already Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. I guess it's Saturday. I guess you're not yet Saturday. But Friday is also kind of weekend. So basically, for you it's barely Saturday now, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, for me, the day is almost over. Saturday is almost over for me. So I guess you're... Wait, that doesn't make much sense. I thought you were ahead. Or is it 7 AM where you are? 1.5. Actually, put 1 is always decent, I think. And then we reduce the pitch to 0.5. Sunday is weekend. I guess it is, yeah, but the weekend is usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the 3 days, half of Friday and the 2 days where you usually don't have to work are called the weekend usually. Okay, save that. Drink some water. Yeah, good night, Florian. I guess 2 AM is still manageable. Okay, how does this sound? Ed. It's weird. I guess it's fine. SFX. Is it weird if you play that? Animation, hitbox, hit effects. I guess you can just replace it if we find a better sound, and for now we keep it because it's easier to track. And then take damage larger 1 SFX play. It's not connected, as usual. I always forget. Hit effects. Yeah. So now it should be playing when we get hit. Sounds weird, doesn't it? Yeah, that sounds weird. Let's put it really, really low. No. Maybe higher? I don't think that's a good sound at all. What if we use something like this? Oh Jesus, that is very loud. Pop. No swipe. Maybe? Click. Which is very loud, I think, by default. Maybe? Maybe? What is usually a sound that is played when you get hit? I guess it's better than nothing, is it? Maybe. Not really though. I guess it would be the crunch. Wait, do I have... I think I have some more. Where was it? Document, a bit meh, but it's functional. I feel like it's better without a sound, almost. What is that? I think I would put some of my other sounds in that I haven't added yet. What do we have? Click, crunch, whoosh, strike, pop, swipe. I still have a crack, crunch, feed, swipe 2, and whoosh. Let's put them all in case we need them for anything. These are the sounds that I self-recorded. If you want some quick CC0 sounds, there's an add-on called Kenny Impact Sound in the asset library. Keegan Wants, thank you for the suggestion. I could look into that. I also have the Sonus GDC libraries where we have a bunch of professional sounds as well that we can use, but I just wanted a very quick and dirty solution. So let's look into the things that I recorded. Crack. What is crack? I think that kind of works actually. Maybe a bit quiet. Kind of works, right? Tons of sounds in the Sonus pack, almost too many in a way, yeah. We used the Sonus pack for the lightning sound and the fire, the meteors and the lightning attack is from the Sonus overlaid, so multiple sounds overlaid. It's not terrible. It's better than the previous one. Maybe we can tune it down a bit. think it works. It's kind of monstery and the player is kind of monstery. So that kind of works. I do have some other ones, but I'm scared about the... I guess they're all really quiet actually. Oh! Oh! Why do I look at it and I just imagine it grunts? It's got a feep, actually. I'm gonna make it feep, because the feep is a nice sound. It's very quiet though. Where is it? Here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe? Maybe. What's the crunch one? Just like a double crunch. That's the one we could use for eating the dog. Which we are not doing, by the way. Exactly. Oh god. What was the other one? Swipe 2. I guess it's not bad either. Yeah, we made a short on that. The dog eating and crunching. It was very funny on stream. The dog whimpers out doing this. Oh, the short is how you found the channel. Oh, very nice. It is working as intended. I think Crack was the best one. Crack or Feed? Wait, can you hear it? Yeah. You can, what? Seb? No. Let's see here. This should be 18, and then we do 0.4. Oh, 1.4, not 14. I guess it should be faster, 1.7. Yeah, I think that's fine. Actually, what if you do the click? Jesus, that scared me. I don't know. Let's do Feep, whatever. I'm over it. Always fun when you jump scare yourself with different balanced audio clips. Yeah. That was very scary and very loud. I'm not sure how it was for you though. Probably not that loud. I guess it kind of works. Wait, does it not have an auto attack? Let's put that down a bit more. Make it a bit quieter so it's not annoying. No, 1.2. It was loud enough that it caught my attention at least. Sorry. Sorry. It was a really nice sound though. You gotta admit. It is a very nice sound. Didn't think the down pitch would sound that good actually. Okay, I think that's fine. Let me listen to that again. Hit effect. Audio stream player. Lick. It sounds like tennis. Doesn't it? Randomizer. Head kick. This sound is the most versatile I've ever heard. Like if you pitch it down, it sounds like tennis. If you pitch it a bit higher, it sounds like chess. This is just a kick sound, like a snap. This is the original. Like it's a snap of a purse. It's really cool. I like it. What is that? That was very nice. What is it? Oh, what could it be? Is what I mean. Oh, this almost sounds like a cannon. Like a potato cannon. Oh, a heartbeat. Actually, I kind of want this as a damage sound. But I can't use it like this because of the initial delay. Okay, let's see. Honesty. Delete that. And then... Okay. Put the click in here, the original. Where is it? Sound effects, sound effects. I never find it. I need to be more organized with my stuff. So the click. And then we cut out the start. This is probably very loud. No, it's not, actually. Then we remove everything at the end. So it's just the start, because we will make it... I hate this so much. Okay, so we will make it... Why is Audacity so weird? Why can't I just move it here to the start? Wait, that is incorrect. What's happening? Okay, then pitch it down. Speed and pitch to 0.05. No, it was less. It was like 0. Cancel. 0.025. It does sound like a heartbeat. It also fits with the slowdown. I think we cut too much. Make it fade out here. Yeah, let's put that to... I guess you could adjust it here already, 12. Okay, and then we export the audio. Heartbeat. Okay, close it. Do I want to save it? Probably. Just the heartbeat. Okay. And then we re-import. I guess I could have just taken a heartbeat from the Sonus library. Now that I think about it, but whatever. And now put it as hit effects. Make it not as loud. I guess 0 is fine. The funny thing is now when we speed it up, it won't sound like the kick anymore. Or will it? No, different. Now we have an entirely new sound to play around with. Isn't that great? Let's put some random in it. I guess it doesn't really fit the hit effect. Does it? Yes, does it. In the higher pitch it sounded like breaking stone in Minecraft. Really? Doesn't really fit, does it? You mean this? It's very bassy. I feel like it's too loud, but too quiet if you turn it down, but too bassy if you turn it up. Maybe do want to scale. It's almost too bassy, really. Maybe I shouldn't have changed the speed, but just the pitch. Whatever, let's keep that. I feel like it doesn't fit at all. Yeah, let's pitch it up a bit. That's fine. We keep it. New sounds. New SFX and hit FX. Hit SFX. Hit SFX. Player hit SFX plus new audio assets. Wait, did I look into everything? And then this one is hit SFX. Yeah. Okay, save that, and I think we will release and then go to the gaming section and play until we lose. And I think I won't play Abza anymore because I have a lot more fun with Clarin. So I will play Clarin again because I should do what is fun to me. Although I did want to learn a new character, but I kind of don't. it just feels so good to hit tippers with Karen, so I guess I will forever stay a one-trick pony. Although, Arcane was kind of fun as well. Did I adjust the version? Did I adjust the version here? Yes. Did I adjust the version here? Yes. So we save that, we export, release, okay, close, and then actually push, which we need my password for. Let's see. Yep, that is that. And then we can push. Did we not push the other branch? I think it didn't. Probably should have. Before making this. I kind of don't like switching branches in Godot. I think I will do it off stream. Okay, so close that. And then close that. Time to git push myself. A good idea. Always push at the end of the day. Frequently commit and push at the end of the day. Okay, and then we test real quick. And then I will zip this. Yeah, let's zip, and then version 0032. And that will be here. Did it 2 minutes ago. Good job. Okay, let's see. Oh god, that is very loud. Can we... Oh god, it's a terrible idea. Well, it's not that bad actually. Oops, didn't want to restart actually. Yeah, let's put down the master volume only, maybe the music a little bit. And then we go to the corner and into game capture. Okay, so I would push it to itch.io so you can download the new version, which has the hit effects and not much else. I think the rotating meteors, so you don't really need to update necessarily. But the previous version that we pushed today is very important. That has the pause menu and all of that good stuff. All of the balance updates. We did a lot today. I can't even remember everything. It was very, very much. Okay, where's the... where's the... upload? Oh. Upload. 3.2. It's uploading, and while it's uploading, I can use that and put it into the thing that I usually do. Replace. And then close that. Windows version. Save. Okay. And that should be it. If you upload now, will I still be able to update my score when I'm mid-game? Still trying to get my old high score. Yeah, the leaderboard is separate. It's in a separate database. So the version does not affect the cycle leaderboard. Which is the whole point why I was worried that people use old versions to get their high score. Yeah, it doesn't affect you at all. But it will in the Steam release, but I won't make updates. I kind of don't make mid-cycle updates on Steam. I guess I need to think about that and put some safeguards there as well. I added the ability to change characters' emotions during dialogue. Oh. Alright. So, since we are now going into the gaming section, although I will play ItaGy and not Rivals yet. So let's get one more high score. Pair hit aesthetics. Yeah, let's hit one more high score. And then we play some Rivals of Aether 2. Okay. Let's go. Maybe I should play with controller. Oh, I didn't? Wait, did I adjust the movement? I think I didn't. Wait, why did the sound change? Did I mess something up? I did adjust. No, we can still only move in 8 directions. Even with controller. Yeah, that feels really weird. I should adjust that. Okay. So, let's do our best and get the high score. Now that we can... Oh, I wanted to... No, I forgot. I should write that down. To make the music play and pause. In the pause menu, reduce the effects a little bit. Alright. But I think we want to... Yeah, let's keep the master up and only reduce these. Like the missing, I really regret not implementing the upgrade system yet, because it would add so much to the game if we had an upgrade system. Although it is already really fun. Or a lot more fun than in the beginning at least. I should also hide the cursor. Okay, let's bank the dog for emergencies. We are tryharding in this one. No, I forgot to use the fire to kill him. I started my current run parallel to let's see who survives longer. Yay! Let's go! Challenge me! We could... Someone suggested, I'm not sure why they didn't put it in yet. Or didn't put the suggestion in yet. Someone wanted to do like asynchronous multiplayer, like tag battles. That could have been kind of cool as well. Maybe that will make it into the Steam release. Oh god. We definitely have more experience now with the higher waves, that's for sure. Oh god, I'm already fading hard. I need that heal. Let's put the dog to work. Oh, double heal. Why is it? Oh, because it's a healer, it heals itself. That's why it's surviving so long. Oh god. Wait, I didn't get... Oh, now I have it. Oh, there's a lot of healers actually. Yeah, Fire Trail is OP, actually. Like the stacking fires, it's crazy. Why is the health... I think if we refresh the duration, the alpha of the aura icon doesn't reset. Forgot about that. Oh, I need to use the Fire Trail for a boss. No, Fire Trail is already gone. Hey, full HP! Easy. Easy game, easy life. I really should make this into a full game, actually. After release, maybe. Okay. Ow. Oh god, that is bad. Oh, that is really bad. Oh no, that might be this. Oh no. No, I messed up. Well, didn't even beat my own high score. I want another one. One more round. I didn't even get close. Like, this is actually really hard now. Which is good, because it is challenging but not impossible. So we did find quite a good balance. The problem is that people already have 4,000 points on their leaderboard, which is probably, maybe even impossible. Not sure though. Probably luck dependent as well. I just need to make sure to keep the turbo buff up. It's also, if you get a bunch of fire trails, then the game is easy. If you don't get fire trails, you're kind of screwed. A double fire trail, although that is not good because they appear at the same time and now I can't separate them, so it's kinda wasted because we only get one buff. Oh god, I should get to the edge to make sure we find the boss with the trail, although nah, the trail is gone. Unfortunate. Maybe we get another one, probably not 2 seconds. Nope. Man, the spatial audio is really good. You can exactly hear where the boss is. Are you still alive, Skaters? On your first run? I really should submit the game to Twitch as soon as possible so we can actually go into the category and play it in the category. 800 files. Damn. That is still a long way. And I already on the second run and can't even get close, although it kind of ramps. Oh, does it ramp? I don't think it ramps. I mean, you get more enemies, but they also die slower, so... Oh, back to back, fire trail. Let's go! Oops, that was bad. It's a bit of RNG because I got a wave with no healing or fire and got destroyed. Yeah. I mean, it is supposed to be RNG, right? But it is really dependent on healing and fire trails because it's almost impossible to dodge everything, which is a pretty good balance. Oh no! Get the double! Double saved my life! Oh, I shouldn't have gone up. Oh god, no! I died again. Yeah, I don't even get to 1,000. Jesus. I'm bad at this. I should probably stay in the center, because the edges are dangerous. Very, very dangerous. It's kind of hard to click the dog while running away. Maybe I should put it on space, which would be easier. And also won't be interpreted as have to pay respects. Maybe we should also add key rewinding to the Steam release. Maybe I should put that on the to-do list. Wait, so it gets slower at 1,000. Jesus. It's already very slow. Especially if you constantly die, like me. Maybe I should actually use the fire to get iframes. Although the iframes are very short. Anyway. Ooh, we have fire trail and a new one lined up. Pew. You know what's also kind of a problem? It doesn't give you any benefit to climb faster. Because the faster you advance the ways... No, it doesn't make any difference. We should probably do something that makes it worth to kill enemies quicker. Because currently it's actually better to not kill the enemies until the very end of the ways. I guess it's not true. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it makes almost no difference. start now at 1263, so not even a third of your old score. So yeah, the game is very hard. Damn, if you get if you get all 3 auras at once, like if you get a perfect balance of all 3 auras all the way through, the game is easy. Like super easy. You can just basically almost stand still if you have all 3 auras at the same time. Oh god, that will be dangerous down here. Oh god, no. Okay. It's also, the charges also make it extremely interesting because if their charges go past you, they cut off your path. So that is kind of nice. Nice challenge. What usually kills me is the water enemy, yeah. Or even inside me, and then a charger or a big crowd gets me, yeah. I need to stay in the center so things don't spawn on top of you. Because the spawn points are at the edge. I guess I should make sure that enemies only spawn on spawn points that are not on top of the player. Which is possible. Okay, somehow something just disconnected. Oh, it was my controller. Oh, fire trail, let's go! All 3 auras! Let's kill the boss. I guess the problem is that we don't have a time component. We should have a time multiplier, because then it is, when you kill the boss quickly, you get higher waves faster, which increases the spawn rate of enemies, which means you get more elites, and then if there's a total time at the end, then it means you got a higher score faster, and then it would be relevant to kill things quickly. But since we don't have any score attached to the time, it's irrelevant how quickly you kill enemies. It's only relevant to stay alive as long as possible. Jesus, the charges stack up too much. Did we reduce their health already? I guess they are really hard to hit because we don't have any targetable skill. So we would need a creature that has a targetable skill to focus down the charger enemies. Yeah, we really do need I mean, both is on the leaderboard now as a suggestion. A targetable skill and a player skill. So one of them will be a creature that you can tell to fire in a specific direction, and the other one will be a shockwave that you can spawn with a cooldown around you. That will definitely make the game more interesting. Can we get a melee skill? I mean, I kind of want to lean into the creature system, so you could have a melee creature. And you could have a melee skill as well. It's all up to you. Like, you just put it on the leaderboard and it will be implemented if you are either among the top 2 community favorites or the top 3 high scores. Doggo. Yeah, the dog really helps. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I really messed up. Oh, we do have fire trail and we do get a heal. Maybe I shouldn't kill the boss. Well, too late. Half health and no aura. Yeah, the problem is that we have no upgrade system, so we can't scale with the enemies. So we just get outscaled. Although even the creature upgrade system would make it much more interesting. We need something that also makes the player move faster and stuff. And we definitely need a upgrade system that not only affects the creatures but also the player. But we could also add a creature that gives a speed buff to the player. Or we could have an upgrade system that makes the dog spawn more frequently to get the speed boost more often. There are so many things that we could do, and none of them we will, because we reset on Steam release. And then it's up to the Steam players. Damn, there are so many fire trails in there. Please, just kill one of them. Oh, we got one. God, 1240. Almost got skaters. Focusing up, locking in. Oh no! Oh nice, you just got it. All three. Oh. Wait, use the remaining fire. No. Okay, okay. It's going. Oh, 2 fire trail enemies. Let's go. And a healer. Oh, that was bad. Just need to get them down somehow. Without. If we don't get a slow dude in our face, it might be over. Oh god. No! I messed up! No! I would have gotten all 3 auras if I had survived just a couple seconds longer. 1370. Not even my aura score, not even close. Yeah, it is very difficult now. So, Lifeblood and Skaters, you are the lucky ones. You will probably not be beaten. Alright. I need to drink some water. 1 second.
Long ago, when ether was still new, Kalis soared the skies. She taught the air striders her ways and raised up the Arkai Mountains. Her brothers and sisters quarreled ferociously, and so she left ether and her people behind. The air striders wanted her back, and so they forged the Kaelin orbs to light her way home. Our goddess descended.
Okay, let's play some Rovers of Aether 2. We usually do play until we lose, and the new rule is we play until we win to warm up, and then we play until we lose. Let's change the category.
I must set out to challenge my own principles.
Yeah, let's just change the category, I don't care. Rivals of Aether 2. And then here as well. Edit. Else, save. Okay. And I think I won't play Abza anymore either, because not that I don't like the character, but it is just so much fun to play Claren. Whee! Okay. Let's play some ranked.
Relax.
Do you hear where I moved the microphone? I wonder. I think you do. It does some weird stuff. Oh god, my voice is dying. My throat. Okay. Unranked, alright, all placements. Should I still play Absa? I guess I should, and I will. Because I did the placements, we started the placements with Absa and I already lost a bunch. So I kind of don't want to play Claren into the lower ranked players. So whatever, let's commit. We are committing to Absa. I have changed my mind. Good luck on the games, I'm gonna go at some snooze already 4 AM, damn. Alright, nice to meet you, Dragon. Was nice to have a new viewer in chat as well. So see you around and sleep well. Okay. Yeah, I need to learn a lot about Absa still. I have not played him much. Oops. Well. Okay. Yeah, we are very far behind. As is custom with the new character. Okay, at least we got one stop off. Oh god damn it! Yeah, I need to learn the recovery, Oh boy.
Nothing less than total victory.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. I thought it would be, last time was quite frustrating, honestly. And probably a lot of fun, that's why I said I wanted to play Claren again, but it's not that bad, really. Just need to learn the moveset and what the bread and butter combos are. Should have watched a tutorial, but I didn't. So we are just learning it on our own. I think the aerials, like the kick aerials, up, left, down, back, all of the aerials actually no, up is good, and the other aerials are really hard to hit. So probably need to either combine them with the cloud, or do neutral airs or up airs I probably should also use the down tilt. How do we follow up on the wood? Okay, the up air doesn't really have... the up tilt doesn't have much reach either. How do I follow up on that? I don't know. Oh, messed up the stupid up special again. I really don't know how to chase through air with this slow jump. I probably have to jump to different... Like, I'm so used to Clarence... I'm so used to Clarence quick up air chase that I can't really adapt yet. And don't really know how to... Okay, unfortunate. Don't really know how to chase in the air still. Probably need to pre-attack. Yeah, I think the neutral air is the only thing that really is worth doing in the... Really? Oh, she saved me! Oh! Okay, that's how you chase in the air. Do a jump to the up air. Like doing the rise. Again, and she tried to save me. What a nice guy. Okay, but that is already way better than last time. Kind of fun, actually. So I'm glad I decided to play her. Although we still didn't get a single win, and yeah, this will probably be a long stream because if we play until we win and then until we lose, then that might take quite a while. But it is fun, and I'm happy we have some time to play today because we started early instead of late, which means we have a bunch more time. And since we were very productive as well, that is really nice. Yeah. Okay. We found another match. I should really go into training instead of doing stuff on my second monitor while we are waiting for a match, because I need to learn how to move as Abza. And I probably should also do the... maybe we should do the arcade to get the skin, the color palette. Today was a day to be proud of. So much progress, honestly impressive. Thank you very much. I mean, it was all minor things, so... but yeah, I'm also very proud of that. It's good to play against Abza, because then I can learn from actual players, but she probably also knew. Oh, never mind. reminds me of Mist. Yeah, it does. Okay, good hit, good hit. Oh. Nice! Lucky that you walked into that. First round we won with Epsa. Hey, let's go! I mean, they were also Epsa, so they probably also do as well. She's so cool. I really want some core palettes for her and some skins. But that will take quite a while. Don't even have the ones for Claren on this account. That is fun. That is also really fun. So maybe I don't only need Claren. I have seen the light of other characters. I've seen the light of Epsa. Oops. There we are going. What? How did it not hit the ledge? Oh god. We are throwing. Oops, should have up smashed. Up strong. Hey, that might be a kill. Nope. What? Okay. Okay, even. I have to leave the stream now. Need to save my construction material from rain. Was done today, I think, the first time in my life that I was staying in the stream that long. Thank you for your stream. Oh, that is very high praise. Thank you. That makes me very confident about the future. I'm glad you like the stream so much. Okay. No! Messed it up. That was really fun. I love that. Well, it obviously was a bit... I guess it was even. We both knew to have that. I think we downranked a lot in the initial placements because of the... Yeah, because of all the losses last time. So now we have players that we can actually play against instead of having platinum players that would even destroy us as Karen on the new character. So we can make a gradual climb and slowly learn. Okay, maybe there might be a Kipperlet in the future with white hair and darker skin. Then she would look very much like me. Kind of. Because she also has the two-colored skin, two-colored face, which could get a skin that is very similar. Maybe there might be in the future a pufferfish Epsa skin. Who knows? I don't really know how to follow up on things. Oh. Okay, first sword of a crack player and he's gold even, so maybe we're not terrible. Ouch. Okay, we are ahead. Good. Okay. Oh, no, I messed up the charge. No, now we're behind. Oh, really? His pillow serves him. Oh, nice one. Almost even. Fuck. No! No! I didn't think he would jump to me! Alright, but that was a good match, good round. We are doing things for sure. Okay. Let's see if we can actually... Wait, we already won, which means if we lose, we have to stop. Okay, maybe... Oh, he's also a Twitch stream. Jesus! Yeah, that doesn't look good. Yeah, they weren't. I guess they were kind of messing around in the first round, or maybe not. Okay, that is not even. We are one stop behind. Yeah, that is... Oh! If I did it correctly. No! Oh! Oh, it stands still while I do that. Good to know. Yeah, I messed it up. Well, unfortunate. Do you want me to keep playing, or should I abide by the rules? By the rules of combat, of play until we lose? I guess I have to. I will abide by the rules. Unfortunate, I was having fun. Yeah, but it's fine. We can... Actually... I guess we can do some arcade instead, to maybe get a palette. That would be nice. So we don't exactly have to end the stream necessarily. Just can't continue on ranked. Tiger Claren. Oh! It's literally my colors! It's my colors! Black Absor! Damn! That is so cool! Man, I would have never thought that we would get a character that looks like me, kind of. That is a very nice coincidence. Now we have to keep playing, kind of. Look at that. Black Absor. Well, the eyes are a bit off, but she's grey, white, with the face having the same colors, and the white hair, and she even has horns, and she has some red in it as well. Can we change the icon? The, where is it? It wasn't there? I guess it's outside. Do we have an Absor icon, actually? We are now an Absor main, guys. We are an Absor main. Because we have a skin color that literally matches my model. that looks like me. So let's do some arcade. Hey, black elves, huh? Maybe there are other ones with white hair as well. That might even fit better. Maybe even black horns, who knows? Oops. Well, that I can reset, I guess. Okay. Okay, 11 seconds, not bad. Oh god, we are on easy, so it should be quite easy to get the Abyss medal at the end. Okay, that is 2. Good, it's going. And I think, I'm not sure how long we had this viewer count on Twitch, but I saw a bunch of like 6 viewers and 5 viewers during the stream, and now we still have 4 apparently, so this means that it's very likely that we will be affiliates soon. Because this is the last one, the last free average stream that I need to get into affiliate. So we will prepare some emotes maybe more tomorrow, and then we might have affiliate on Twitch. That would be very nice. We could celebrate tomorrow.
Go.
Did I mess up? No.
Go. Go.
Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, that is probably not Abyss on the target thing. Yeah, because I goofed around too much.
Go. Now.
What? He grabbed me in the attack? Damn, these up air combos, I tell you. The floating up air is pretty nice and feels pretty good. I do like that a lot. I guess Claren also had really nice up air, so that is quite nice. The down is also really cool. Down strong. Damn. I guess easy is really easy. As the name suggests. Didn't even get the other 2 Abyss medals, but it's fine. Oops. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Last one. Are all new characters mirror matches? I always wonder.
Go. Now. Tick.
Oops. I guess I could do chains. Like chained neutrals. Okay, that should be Abyss on the boss, maybe? Yeah, it is. So only 3 gold medals, that is definitely Abyss. And it gives a lot of XP as well, first time bonus and stuff. Oh, a platform. On the next level. Didn't even check my platforms. Did I have any? Respawn platform. Spring egg. Why are they... Why is everything selected? Oh, now it's fixed, I guess. That's so weird. Okay, yeah, let's do the medium. Oh god. The up tilt is kinda hard to hit on the ground if you're not really in the enemy. I guess these strong attacks are kind of delayed, so it's really hard to shield or to... Okay. How? I guess he forward chains into an up air. Oh, forward tilt into up air. New combo unlocked. Although that was a bronze medal, which is very bad. But we are learning. What the hell was that? What? How did I... I guess it was pretty high percentage already. Oh! Okay. Oops. Okay. There are definitely some chain attacks that I can use. That we are learning. I guess the forward air and back air need to be delayed to get it off the ground. Yeah, that definitely works better. Okay. We are not doing too well on the medium difficulty, but we are definitely getting the moveset, getting to know the moveset a bit more. Oops. Okay, that should be at least on the target practice at least. I really need to update my tags actually on Twitch. When I change categories, I still have the clips. I guess you're doing clips to the brand in the game dev as well. I guess I don't have to change it. Damn, that was a nice combo. That flowed really well. Even though I am not really aware of the things I'm doing. But that connected surprisingly well. I think our strong attacks are pretty strong in comparison to others. Okay, I think the forward also has surprisingly high range, although it is Loxodon, so they do have quite the big body. Okay. It is going. Oh, even that boss levels. Maybe if we get lucky, we can get the boss killed early, and then we might even get a good medal. No, I think it's impossible. I think we need under 4:30, so it's only 5 seconds left. What? I thought I hit them. Well, that's a 1-minute penalty, so that is over anyway.
Relax.
Damn, I'm so happy that this character has the skin and that it was in the shop immediately. That is so nice. We have an actual... That makes me want to play more Rivals, even though today I was thinking maybe I shouldn't play so much Rivals and play other games instead. But that kind of want to make me play more, just because the aesthetics are so fitting to my actual character. It is really nice. We actually got an Abyss. Damn. If only we didn't mess up the first couple matches. No! Jeez!
Go.
Nice! That was working really well. If we didn't mess up the first 3, we might have actually... I guess we are 2 minutes over because we died. Okay. Got the platform. Nice. Now we go on to hard, maybe. I guess we call it GL, actually. I had fun. I hope you had fun too. Let's close this. Okay, what have we done today? We have done so many things. I don't even know where to start. Hey there, nice to see that the stream is still going. Yeah, we lost earlier, but I did the arcade a little bit. And we got a skin for the new character that I'm playing. So that is very nice because the skin actually has my perfect colors. Red and white hair with a double color skin face in a similar style with white and gray. And it makes me very happy because Abza will be my new main and the skin perfectly fits my model, which is amazing. So, we have done so many things today. We added so many... We fixed some bugs on the Cycle 2. We added so many quality of life and user experience features. We made the slow aura make enemies appear blue in the player if they are in it. We made the boss hearable across the entire map, so you can exactly hear where the boss is positioned. So where you have to go. We made new waves start when you kill the boss early. We added some balance adjustments, changed some speeds around. The charger is now faster and charges a bit slower. It charges further across the player, which means they can actually trap the player when they go past them, which adds some strategy to the game. And there are so many more things. We made the meteors rotate on their way down. We fixed the sorting layers. We added a pause menu, which is very important. You can actually now restart. You can open the options during the game. You can pause. You can leave to back to main menu. You can close the game. You don't have to Alt F4 if you're too tired to play. You can, even restart and resume. And what else did we do? We added new aura icons that orbit around the player that look very nice. That was so many things. I can't even remember all of them. So we were incredibly productive. I'm really happy about the stream, and I had fun playing Absa. I'm so happy that it wasn't as painful as last time, and I think we will have a lot of fun with her in the future. So, thank you everyone for watching. I hope we can hit affiliate tomorrow, because we did have a bunch of viewers on Twitch. And yeah, thanks for everyone watching on YouTube as well. Like, share, subscribe, comment, watch the trailers, watch the shorts, do all of that stuff. Thank you so much for watching and being here and making my life better by chatting with me and keeping me company. See you tomorrow, 4 p.m. CEST, maybe even earlier. Maybe I will be late again, but who knows? I say thank you and bye!
Thank you.